If I was a clanker, I wouldn't feel anything. YouTube chatters are not clankers. Don't say that. See, you guys are being toxic. Just a little too toxic. Now let me pull around the treadmill and then we'll start taking a little look-see. Taking a little look-see what we can cook up for Pohx League. I'm pretty sure it's 4. Does anyone know for sure which number Pohx League this is? I'm saying 4. I don't know if it's actually number 4. Is that remotely correct? I think it's 4. I don't know if that's actually correct. I feel like it is, though. I feel like it's right. Two in Settlers, 1 in Merc, and now this. Okay, yeah. So I think that's right. I think it is 4 then. All right. So I'm not crazy. Imagine they gave us Freesia. Pohx said that he got a no for Freesia again, unfortunately. So they definitely seem reluctant to give us Freesia. At least we always keep asking though. I think eventually we ask enough times they'll break down, maybe. Those bastards, yeah. Give us our alternate ascendancies. Keep the Freesia Cove alive. Yeah, I say we keep asking. Eventually, maybe we break him down. Pohx League, just go with it. Yep, we're gonna be doing a Pohx League 4. Today's goal is just trying to figuring out what we want to play though. Do a little bit of theory crafting. Hold on, this treadmill's too far up. I gotta move this back a bit. Delicate balance between making sure the treadmill isn't too far ahead that I start stepping on the end versus not far enough. It's gonna be SSF for trade. It's gonna be trade. It's gonna be keepers and it's softcore trade. It's basically a fresh economy reset. Is what it'll be. You know, if you want to do a fresh econ essentially. So not too crazy. Pohx did ask for Freesia. GGG gave him the no. We're not gonna do Freesia. So. Question is though, what build do we want to play? I definitely for sure I'm thinking about did I already pass it? So just type Ghost Rife. For sure Ghost Rife is on my list of things I'd be tempted to play. This mod right here is really cool to build around. Cold Dot? Nah, I'm not really thinking Cold Dot. I mean, Cold Dot's got a lot of good items. I literally played Cold Dot like 4 keepers, so I don't really want to do Cold Dot back to back. Whatever we do, I want to do something different than what we've played. I kind of want to do Archon Tool. Reverse chill a little bit. I do kind of want to do an Archon Tool angle, which this is not... I don't think the acquisition of this is too bad. Do we have the drop rate on this? Archon Tool, 40% on regular neglect. So this is not a hard item to get. So yeah, I'd be kind of tempted to build around this. Archon's easy to get. Yeah. 40% drop rate on the normal guy. Like, forget about it. That's no big deal for sure. So I kind of want to do a reverse chill with this. I think it could be fun. But I was thinking we go through, take a look at some of the Fowlorn items. Because there's definitely a lot of Fowlorn items to build around, and we didn't build around nearly as many as we wanted to. Make a minion build. Whatever I make, it needs to have not a single minion tag anywhere. I cannot deal with you guys constantly telling me I'm playing a minion build. It's going to mentally destroy me. So I think Elementalist might be out. Elementalist might just not be an option. Because if I have to deal with you guys saying I'm playing a minion build, I'm going to lose my mind. Thanks, Evan, for 1 Theros. Pohx, contact GGG, and they're gonna support doing a private league. So the Discord link is to vote on if you want to participate. Voting between a league start Thursday or Friday this week. Embrace what you love, just accept it. Oh no. One ghastly jewel and you're done, bud. No. Yeah, no, I can't. Oh, we gotta avoid any minion tags at all. I need to be free of the, is this a minion build? Okay, you guys are XDD chatting too hard with that. I need some protection. Then don't claim Jins are spells. Dude, okay. Can we just be real? Can we just be honest with each other for like 2 seconds? That does not play like a minion build at all. Okay? You guys cannot deny that just literally plays like a caster. If you're really honest, if you're not lying to yourself and to me right now, everyone in the room knows the Jins play like a regular spellcaster. Okay? They just have a freaking minion tag for some ungodly reason, and because of that, I get tortured the entire time I was playing the character by you guys. This is ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. That's great for them innovating minions. Note to self: next time when I am thinking about doing a disciple next patch, if there's no like new ascendancies, that's definitely a strong contender for next PoE2 patch for a league starter. Note to self: it cannot use the Jins. I won't be able to mentally sustain the XDD chatting. I need to avoid that at all costs. Science strength stack with the new maces. I don't know if I want to do a strength stack. I'm trying to think. Okay. Would I be tempted? Part of me would want to try to make Scorching Ray good, but I'm trying to think how I'd even manage that. That would probably require like new Wrathpith, probably, or like a mana stack Scorching Ray. That'd be a little bit weird. Hey, Lyriquin, how you doing, man? What's going on? Nearby a nerve, convert, recap, max res. Choir is good for this thing if we want to do mana, but we did a mana stack with this, so I don't know. I don't really know if I want to do something like this again. Probably something different ultimately is what we'll want to do. Not that per se. Divine Ire. Oh, I was thinking Scorching. I want to make a legitimately a Scorching, like straight up a Scorching Ray build. You know? Never touched the Jins. Went that with the fat time loss, covered half the tree. Yeah, the thing is, that's the whole thing. Varashta is good with if you just go the ES nodes, the focus and the time lost. SSFI, it's a little bit rough to pull some of that off though. Soul Tether. A Strength Stacker would be an insane league start. A Strength Stacker would be pretty insane. Like, getting like a Meganors with 15% strength. Like, you get some really cheap power items, right? That are just a little bit crazy. People are claiming that Jin, which is the ES, is one of the stronger SSF starts. I think for hardcore, I don't know about trade though. The ES nodes are just really good defensively. They are really good defensively. Cooldown of movement skills. Damage taken. Shut up. Well, I guess that makes Queen of the Forest technically faster, but man, that's a pretty brutal downside. 25% increased damage taken. That is yikes. And then you could trade movement speed scaling for proj speed scaling. What the hell is that? No one is ever clicking that. Prevention. Aura effect on enemies. I don't think we care too much. Gain ES cloak. For the ES scaling. I did a silent strength stack with kinetic fusillade in 327. And it was pretty solid. But the replica Alberons are also cheap. Yeah. Not sure how fast replica Alberons will be available in a private league, you know? Much smaller player base. I don't think the late league private league players are really like heist degens too much. So I don't know if I would be counting on that per se. It'll exist but not too cheap. Yeah, I think it'll be a lot more limited availability for sure. +1 socketed. Ignore the color. Chaos, recoup, damage while ignited. Fire leech, sure. Blood magic, flame wood. Don't think I care too anything about a lot of these ones. Elemental damage taken from hits on Solaris Lorica. That's kind of neat. I guess Solaris Lorica is only reduced chaos damage over time, not reduced chaos damage taken. Heist might be a gold mine, maybe. Yeah, heist do kind of print. Is this league going to be open for all? Yes. GGG is going to be supporting slots, so we won't need to do the crowd fund thing where we open up 20 slots and people have to fund those slots and then open up more slots and then people have to fund the slots. It'll just be like I don't know. They'll give us like a 10K like slot or something like that, and then if they need more, they'll add more. Oh, he has power over that? Nope, no Pohx. Pohx message GGG. The last couple Pohx leagues they've supported character slots for it, and they messaged back and said that they just need him to give them the private league and they can take it from there. So once we vote on like the start date, Pohx will initiate the private league, send it off to GGG, and they'll fund the slots for it. Oh, talking to the guy above me. Oh, can you tell people who are leaving PvP to drop their prices before they leave so the rest of us can buy stuff? I don't think that's gonna do what you think it's gonna do, Darshaku. So what that would do is, let's say you had every single person who's dropping out of PvE2, they go and lower all their prices below what they're actually worth. They're just gonna get sniped by people that have like live searches. And that it's not gonna like make any sustained difference. It's just gonna mean like those people change their prices, then all the guys that had live searches will just snipe them all up. Bots too, yeah, maybe some bots as well, depending on that stuff going on, and it won't really make a difference. We could be the people who are live search. Yeah, I guess you could try. I guess you could try. This is interesting. I didn't realize Brass Dome had Transcendence as a keystone. Transcendence as a keystone is usually kind of rough to pull off because you have to give up a different keystone. But then you're wearing a Brass Dome, which is not it. Strength provides no bonus to maximum life. Gain no inherent bonuses from strength. What the? Is this just worse? Isn't life one of the inherent bonuses? Is this just so you don't get the percent damage either? Hey Bastion Son, how you doing, man? It's replacing the no lifeline. I think this is just worse. Well, as a huge amount of players, the economy is usually very minimal. A lot of players stop playing after the first day's Phenom. I think most people know what a private league is, Phenom. You don't need to be like the PSA guy about a private league. Most people know private leagues are not a regular league start. It doesn't count as a life mod, so then you can at least have the mastery. You know what? That's true. That's a good point, Theros. So there is some upside. You could grab the 50% life mastery. But if you see numbers like 10,000 players, you have certain expectations. I think you're assuming expectations based on what you thought or something. I don't think everybody has the same expectations you might think 10,000 players has per se. People can make their own judgments if they want to play Pohx or not. You don't need to try to convince them one way or another. We know what private league means. Yeah, people aren't stupid. They know they don't need you to baby them through what a private league is. It means Connor will Connor is not, he's not cut out for the private league life. He's not ready. After that beating we gave him in the strength stacking competition, he's a bit sore from that destruction. We'll play RF with whatever flavor of RF should I play? Captain Walmart. What flavor of RF should you play? I'm always gonna glaze Scion RF, and especially so because they buff Scion RF like 5 ways this Sunday with the Fowlorn items. Like it's the best it's ever been, I'd say. This patch, it got a lot of like freebie power this patch. So that's the one I'd recommend. It does not start as strong as Chieftain RF. Chieftain RF is a smoother start, but it'll scale to the moon. You know, the more you invest, the more you get out of it, type of thing. I don't want to annoy you, Phenom. I appreciate it. Can't wait to snipe your items when we are the only 2 left, Slains. You're gonna snipe all my items? What the hell, man? Slains, you gotta be merciful, man. Okay, you can't do that to me. Let me live a little. Alright, what else do we have here? Max Endurance Ambu's, probably not. Action Speed Vitario's, definitely not. Power Charge, Multi on Skyforce, yeah, it's not happening. That's not it. Immune to ailments while bleeding. That's kind of funny. Probably not what we're going to go for. Not only that, he's going to lance you. He wouldn't dare. He wouldn't dare. Accuracy per frenzy. Nah. Intelligence. That's just decent for like an early budget int stacker. Writhing. Worms every 2 seconds on nulls. We'll pass on that. AoE Quill Rain. Crush. Pierce. Accuracy per intelligence. This has to get changed. Ain't no way they let this continue to exist next patch, right? I hope we keep Fowlorn items, but there's definitely some very blatant balance issues. Are there good guides on how to target a specific unique on Fowlorn you desire? Not really. I mean, it's pretty much just use all, like, you know, when you go to the tree, right? It's not rocket science. It's basically you say, I want to go for, let's say, jewels, which is what I made my tree for. And I went through and made every like item that had an attribute requirement less likely because jewels don't have attribute requirements. And then I put in all the more multipliers that make it more likely for me to a Fowlorn outcome, right? But realistically, it's basically like, oh, I'm fishing for a unique Wrathpith. Well, then you would go over here and you'd say, I want it to be shields. And then you'd say, I want it to have an int requirement. You don't want it to have a dex or a strength requirement, like stuff like that. It's not. I don't know if anyone really made guides on it because it's pretty straightforward. I wish they added the Fowlorn items to PoB. Are they not in PoB? I thought they might be supported by PoB, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe they're not. Action speed is at least 90% of base value. Oh, look. Malagaros has Trickster on it. Neat. You bait me for PoE1 really hard, Califren? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm always upfront about what I'm doing and what I plan to do. I don't know what your claims are on about. I need a spreadsheet to use it. Yeah, it's very user friendly for sure. Very just plug and play and go. So Poison, Prolif, and Balmers is pretty cool. Strength on hand and wisdom in action. Regen, efficiency. Get the Mana Star Kanja. Chaos Res Golem. I don't think we'll be doing that. Malachi Simula, where you remove the good mod and put on a minion mod, which I would never use because I don't play minions. Base Egg. I want to play now. Well, if you want to play the private league, you have to wait. But if you're okay, if you don't want to play the private league, then yeah, just log in, man. Just log the hell in. Fire taking its fizz. Attack speed with movement skills. It's a little bit weird. Suppression on Devotos is kind of nice. A helmet that you could get suppress attack speed, chaos res, armor evasion. It's a pretty solid item. Get some speed and suppress. That ain't too shabby. Warcry effect. If you want to scale some Warcries, seems okay. Jafar, why are you playing? Why are you saying sure? I didn't say anything crazy. Fowlorn Ashcaller has your name all over it. Fowlorn Ashcaller? What does Ashcaller do? Ashcaller. Alright, that's it. That's it. Pack that guy up. That's 10 minutes in the cellar at least. That's 10 minutes in the cellar. Okay, friggin', you don't get to just make suggestions like that and get away with it. Alright, pack it up. I can't believe I fell for that little trap card. Veil the Night. Hey, look, 50% life. Elemental res is 0. Yikes. Why is it the cellar instead of the attic? Because the cellars are dark, uncomfortable places to be. That's kind of what we're going for. Gain life is extra energy shield is pretty solid. I definitely think my top pick right now is for sure the Ghost Wraith. Fowlorn Gratavas for Blood Mage and PV1 angle. Has that been done already? Maybe. I don't know. I didn't do it. Effective non-keystone passive skills and radius. Notable grants nothing. Small, medium, and normally it's large. Is the radius of this normally large? Yeah, so downgrade the radius. It's kind of, I think this one's really hard to use, Might of the Meek. There's just not a lot of good places for that. What else do we have? Foulborn Natural, which we never found the good version of. Maybe we'll find one in Pohx League. Maybe we'll find the Giga Unnatural in Pohx League. Witchbane Explode. Yeah, Witchbane Explode is for sure super solid. Requires you to have a curse on hit, but that's doable, right? It's pretty good if you do it in the Golem socket effect. Is it? Does it just not hit the notable? Is that why? Oh, okay, I see. So you get some of the Golem effect without losing the notable. Because it disables the notable in the radius, right? Yeah, that's solid. I don't know. Is that even worth it, though? 75 of this is like... It's pretty much just like 30, right? It's like 30 effect, which is what you get from just doing a Primordial Jewel. I don't know if that's much better. You could just use a Primordial Jewel. Pohx League win either Thursday or Friday. The link in the description of the YouTube is where you can vote for what day you want. I'm gonna run back Rage Vortex, Energy Blade, Inquisitor. That should be pretty solid. I definitely am thinking about Inquisitor. Reverse Chill with we could do attack based. We could do attack based, or we could do caster based. I really want to do Archon's Tool. I'm definitely considering the Ghost Wraith for sure. To see what other options are there. You got the Suppress Ancestral. Inspired Learning, that's just better. What else do we have? Intuitive Leap. This one's a little bit whack. Red Dream, Red Nightmare. Ooh, yeah, Red Dream with the % life scaling is really good. That's another point for Ghost Wraith, dude. I'm just gonna keep talking myself in the Ghost Wraith. That is another point for Ghost Wraith, though, because Red Dream is really nice life scaling. Did Uber's on it, no limit? I did the Fowlorn Ghost Wraith, the Energy Blade. I thought it went pretty well. Yeah, I think it's got like a lot of positives going for it. The question would be like, what skill would we want to play with it? Which that I'm not too sure about. But that definitely is tempting for sure. For a league start too, because it's a pretty common item. Like I got a ton of those. It's just like, you know, that is definitely tempting for me. We'll have to see what other good stuff comes up though. Power Charge, Crit Multi, lightning damage is solid. Attack Speed, Moonbender, probably not. Probably not doing anything with Frost Breaths. Mjolnir, I don't really want to play Mjolnir. So instead of having a skill you could choose, it forces you into Lightning Bolt. That's suspect. What is Lightning Bolt? What's its effectiveness? 440 effectiveness, 7.5 base crit. And that is kind of neat because that gives you a way to support it, whereas normally you can't support this with like gems and stuff. That's kind of cool. Are they going to turn on Freesia for Pohx League? Nope. No, they gave a no to the Freesia guys. They keep putting us down. We just got to keep asking and keep being annoying about it and being like, hey man, when are you going to let us play Freesia? And maybe eventually we get it, but yeah, no Freesia, unfortunately. Why they don't like it? I don't know. Could be they want to like add some of the stuff core and therefore they don't want to like, I have no idea. Maybe they think it's too much power creep for a private league and people will play that instead of the regular league. I don't know. Could be a bunch of different reasons. Maybe we'll get a straight answer for why at some point. What's Freesia? It's one of the best leagues PoE has ever had, and it wasn't even an official one. It was like a how do we describe Freesia? It was an event. Yeah, they hosted an event, but like it was pretty much a real league. It was a real league to me, okay? It was a real league to me, and I stand by that. Pity League, Bandit League. That feels wrong. Okay, like, yeah, it was a last minute, they chucked it together sort of thing, but it was also like, it was such a fun league. I feel bad for those who missed out on it, because it was a good time. You could trade mana for some armor. That's not great. Lucima, ES for evasion. Was that Kraken Jack League? No. Kraken Jack was Mercenaries. That was one of the best versions of Atlas Tree Investment. They had something going for it. Super painful. No, on non-acing trade, but with acing trade, they could have been something special. Ignited enemies you kill explode, or barracks for the double explode. Classy. Kikazaro for the max mana. Very solid. What else we got? Minion cost, don't care. Loops are pretty cool. Loops could get some nice, like, generic value with the double mod ones if they had good rolls. Is your hardcore SF run over? Yep, we died. We died yesterday at the end of stream. I didn't even know the bird could do this, but he did like some little ball lightning that has really subtle visual, but hits like a truck and can hit you repeatedly. And it just deleted me. I didn't even know an attack was even on the ground. I was fully just looking at the bird. By the time I realized I was even taking damage, I was like, wait a second, what am I dying to? My brain didn't register, oh, I need to pause and log out. Just did not respond quickly. Free shit with async is the glory we will never get to see. It's our white whale we'll never catch. Don't say that, Theros. It could maybe happen. It could maybe happen, Theros. Just you never know, okay? Maybe they'll need to do another apology league at some point, okay? And they'll break it out, you know? It's like you have that, like, the little safety glass or whatever, break in emergency, and it's just Freesia and Idols are just back there, just tucked away. When is Pohx League? It'll be Thursday or Friday. The Discord link in the description of YouTube chat, or in the YouTube description, is if you want to vote. It's a link to Pohx's Discord if you want to vote on the start date, but it'll be Thursday or Friday. Pohx will probably call it on voting within a day or two and say, hey, this is when it's going to be. So we'll know by tomorrow or the next day probably. and I'll change the link out for like the actual like join link. But if you want to vote on Thursday or Friday, you can. Wrathpith. 10% damage per 100 life. That's some cracked stuff right there. Voting ends in 22 hours. Yeah, so we'll have a good idea tomorrow. It's not free. Pohx League will be supported by GGG. They will do the slots, so it will be free. So usually the way private leagues work is we have to like crowdfund for slots, or maybe somebody just has a bunch of extra points and they're like, yo, I'll fund this many slots or whatever. But Pohx has good rapport with GGG, and they've supported his private leagues like a couple times now. I think the 3 previous times they've supported slots. So this time they're gonna support some slots again. So we won't need to fund slots. Pohx's base, yeah, Pohx is he's our hero, man. Good guy, Pohx. Apology League might happen as soon as February. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Malakai's loop for suppression. Sure. Kongmings if you want to replace... Oh, this is just increased damage. Yeah, that's okay. Not really great, but sure, I guess, if you just don't need fire damage. Chaos damage taken does not bypass an issue while not on low mana. Oh, this is so nice. Yeah, this is another really nice thing for Scion, because you can do this now. The Es's Visage. That's a really nice early game option. Because since we get it through the tree, it's not like super rare. They start printing these pretty early. The tree does, at least. If it was an Apology League, it'd be in March. Yeah, it'd have to be later, right? When do you think we are going to get the next PoE1 League? I think it's going to be like late February, early March, to be honest. I think the PoE1 League is going to be on the later side of the 2-month cycle. Early March, mid late February at the earliest. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. But I kind of think it's gonna be on the later side of the quote unquote 2-month cycle. Isn't March PoE 2? No. The next league will be a PoE 1 league. So you have 1 month from mid to February would be mid-January. 2 months on the dot would be mid-February. So it'd be mid-February at the earliest. And they have literally a Christmas break in the middle of the December for a couple weeks, right? So you factor that in for them to get like 2 months of development dev time. You're talking late February at the earliest, I would think. PoE2 is on April. Yeah, if they I don't know, we'll see. They might do that again, where they just push the PoE 1 league to the later side and then force the PoE 2 league earlier. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what we get. But my guess is early March, late February. Don't say that I planned vacation on that date. Well, guess what, Slanes? You're going to have to show up late league and do Sanctum on week 2, okay? It'll be fine, okay? You'll degen your way to multiple mirrors anyways. You'll be fine. Okay, just take the family to vacation. Okay, it'll be okay. Don't worry about it, okay? I'll just take over your business. Don't worry about it. I'll just insert myself into your currency making empire. I'll never recover. You'll be fine. Running Sanctum in 2026. Yeah, it's not a great league start. It still could be okay though. It could still be okay. Damage multiplier over time for bleeding instead of crit multi. Neat. Curse enemies with punishment instead of in temp chains. Okay, sure. Don't think you ever really want punishment, but maybe some people do. When was the PoE 2 1's launch? 31st? Yep. If they don't have some gigantic changes with the 0.5 patch, people are going to riot. People are going to riot pretty much no matter what, man. That's just a guarantee. It is the meta. Always overreact to everything. Cosprees, damage with attacks. Yeah, that's a little bit whack. Poison, Wither. Don't think we care about that. Sybils, pass. GGG always under-delivers. That's the problem. Yeah, they've been under-delivering for like 13 years straight of the game just getting bigger and bigger. You're correct. That's why everybody keeps coming back and keeps playing the game, is because they've just been under-delivering every single time. Bunch of under-deliverers, I tell you what. It's messed up they get away with that. Death's Oath with some Wither effect. Don't think I care too much about that. The Mom Defiance. Why run 2 games if you can't even give a good patch in 5 months? Because they've been successful with it so far. Because people have shown up and bought supporter packs and played the game. I don't know, man. Also, this is some BS, dude. Keepers was a very good patch, man. Fowlorns by themselves made it a good patch. This is some crazy takes. People are nuts? I think people are nuts. I think Keepers was mid, but I might just be cooked because I also thought Mercs was mid. I think everybody's going to have different opinions there. I like Keepers. Obviously, Lunar did not like Keepers, right? It's freaking, like, everybody's got some personal criteria for what they care about. I care a lot more about build diversity and stuff you can do. Whereas, like, let's say Gun, as an example, would care a lot more about the map, the mechanic just being like a juicer map loot mechanic, which Keepers was not good for that, right? So depending on who you are, you're going to have vastly different experiences for the league and how you feel about it. I knew you'd pick Gun as he's just a good example to use because he's a very different person than me for what like he cares about. He cares solely about the mechanic being some juicer map focused mechanic, right? Whereas I don't care about that, and it's just a good contrast example. FMI Gun, you might be. If you only care about the mechanic being a juicer map focused mechanic, you might be Gun. Maybe you might be a Gooner. It's crazy. Comes with +1 endurance. Emperor's Vigilance got quality, so just a nice boost to its power level. Keepers was pretty good for SSF. It definitely was a solid SSF league for sure. Keepers very much reminds me of Necropolis in terms of like SSF power, but maybe it's a little bit more like, it's probably better SSF power than Necropolis was, because like, well, at least early game. Late game Necropolis would pull ahead because it's just more targeted power for like late game items you can make with Necropolis, but it has a similar like system to making yourself some upgrades. Heat Shiver. I don't think I care about that. Extra prevention with higher Zyri. Nah. Infernal Mantle also has the Gain ES mod with a bunch of plus levels for fire gems. Sure, I guess. Your lightning reservation. Don't think I care too much about that. Nah, Necropolis is one of the worst leagues for me. Klondike. Okay, Klondike, did you play SSF? The specific comment I was referencing was Necropolis. It was a good SSF. Never mind. Oh, he mentioned a league I didn't like. I gotta do it. Zoffreys? Yeah, that was the Zoffrey saga. It was Necropolis. Holy. Fowlorn, I enjoy every PoE1 league. That's pretty based. That's pretty based. Enjoying every PoE1 league. Hella based. 15 triple damage on Meganords. But you lose the strength. And they have knockback. Ugh. Why do they have knockback? Maybe we replace the knockback with the triple damage? Wouldn't that be a little bit more something to consider? I made 900,000 points that day. Yeah, it was a dark day for believers when we started doing the Zoffrey helmets. 3 additional projectiles, sure. Prism Guardian, quality of socket gems is interesting. Probably not what we want to do though. Doggo Mod, I knew you'd be back. You know I can't resist this game, Doggo Mod. You know I'm a PoE1 addict through and through. Always have been, always will be. I'm sitting here coping that 328 will be a full-blown free share league. I doubt it. But you never know. Who knows what way they're going to go with stuff. You favor PoE1 too much? Oh, I'm sorry, Gilda. I'm sorry I played PoE2 for, let's get this straight, 20-something days. I'm sorry, that's, that was 20-something days too much, wasn't it, Gilda? No, I'm not sorry, okay? I had fun. Screw you, Gilda. I can play other games from time to time. You don't control me. Gilda's right, you played it for too long. Okay, relax, guys, relax. Lance didn't even make an anaconda. You know, the thing is, I was gonna make a snake, but then I started the reverse chill character, and I went on like a multiple day family Christmas get together thing, came back, and I was like, I saw the degeneracy of what happened with the snakes, and I was like, it killed my interest in doing it. I was like, this is just ridiculous. PoE2, it came too early and robbed us of some late game for PoE1. It's literally just because it was Christmas season. They had to force it earlier to be, so they at least had like a week before the break. But the funny thing is, the week didn't matter because people only really figured out how busted Temple was after they'd went on break. So it's like they had that week to like do stuff, and it still didn't save it. Max energy shield is increased by chaos res. Soffles. That is a interesting mod. So just like 75% increased ES. Streamer Jam, one of the few people that went from a full-time PoE1 Andy to going main game PoE2 with 1 month of PoE1. And that means they're doing something right? If you're enjoying it. Action speed 7 leagues. No thank you. Living Lightning. We will pass on that. Some guy said Baron earlier. If I track down whoever said Baron earlier and find that guy, straight to the cellar, okay? Straight to the cellar. We are not clicking that item. Do we know if Fowlorn Neeks are going to go core for 328? We do not. I think they're going to go core. I really hope they go core. They open up a lot of build possibilities. But we'll see. We will see. Let's make it better for attacks. Sure, it's a little bit weird. Whispering Ice for AoE. Herald buff. Don't think I care. The weird version of a Tula's. Well, that's kind of cool. Void Battery got some AoE. Yifflebanes. Increased reduction spell damage applied to attack damage with retaliation skills at 200% of value. That is a funny item. Specifically retaliation skills. I don't know about that. I just don't know about that. I think I'm definitely leaning towards Ghost Wraith and Archon Tool Reverse Chill. Just out of curiosity, I kind of want to test some things. We'll log into a character that doesn't have anything on them. Just to test this out real quick. If I were to go grab Skitterbots, Convocation, and Automation, does this recall the Skitterbots? Is Convocation instant? It is instant. Yeah, that does work. Got the minion tag covered. Oh no. The Skitterbots have a minion tag? Oh, screw me, man. I want to do a reverse chill with Archon's tools and I'm already cooked. I'm already cooked. That will work for Convocating. We got him? Yeah. Oh, freaking great. Oh, I really want to play Archon's tool though. I really want to play Archon's tools. Did you go last time? So I did reverse chill with Poison and Assassin is what we did on League Start. But I want to do Archon's tool reverse chill and I want to do Ghost Wraith. Now the question is, do we want to play an attack-based character or spell-based? Because we have a lot of options depending on how we want to go. Because we could go attack-based. Spectres was like a fly in Quarry. Those are like the lowest spirit reservation thing I could find. Central Commander, guys, there's no Phoresia. There's no Phoresia. Battle Mage for sure if we did Caster. Battle Mage for sure if we did Caster. If we didn't want to go Caster though, what would we want to play if we didn't want to go Caster? Flicker self chill? No, it won't be Flicker, guys. Pohx leaking to Phoresia? You're assuming they're going to give us Phoresia, guys. I don't think they're going to give us Phoresia. I think we are coping if we think they're going to give us Phoresia. They seem very unwilling to let us have Phoresia private leagues, so I do think you are a bit dreaming. I do think you are a bit dreaming. So you have that risk, you know what I'm saying? Is Wild Strike of Extremes easy? Wild Strike of Extremes? No, that's usually very painful to set up. Usually. I mean, okay, wait. Wild Strike of Extremes, we could go... Could we do Wild Strike of Extremes? If we go Blood Magic? We could go Blood Magic. But that would require, I think, Inquis. I do like the idea of going Wild Strike of Extremes. I'm trying to think what other option we would have to pull off, sustain, because we need consistent sustain for life and ES. It's gonna be a PoE1 private league? Correct. It's gonna be a PoE1 private league. Sad part is that it starts on Friday, so I can't play. Well, it could be Friday or Thursday. People are voting on it, and you can always start late. You don't have to start the exact day of. Especially in a private league, Golden Good. You have to remember, private leagues develop much slower than regular leagues. So, like, it's kind of like I don't know if a two-edged sword is the right description, but like, in a normal league, if you're trying to get like this big momentum power spike in your initial hours for some economic dominance, it definitely hurts to start late. But I think that is much less the case in a private league because it just develops slower. Fun bars when you start with everything. I mean, if that's the barrier for you, that's a bummer for sure. Golden Good. I wouldn't throw it out the window if you have to start a couple days late. How's Static Strike looking these days? Static Strike. I don't think I'm a big fan of Static Strike currently. You could play it, but I'm not sure I'd be feeling Static Strike. Wild Strike of Extremes I think could be fun for sure. We could get away with that with Blood Magic and Inquisitor. What else could we get away with if we wanted to play non-Inquiz? There wouldn't be a really good way for us to double sustain. I mean, we could have like some ES leech, but that's not necessarily gonna like be enough. You still do Shockwave with Static Strike? What is Shockwave like? What's its effectiveness? Shockwave support. Its effectiveness is like 300%. Yeah, Shockwave's pretty neat. Not sure I'd want to play Shockwave, but it's solid. But aside, some of the bigger Pohx leagues have had pretty juicy economy. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how many people want to log in. We will see. How bad was unique availability in previous Pohx leagues? The part where you notice it is on like the pretty premium rarity items. Plenty of availability for the common items. The premium items are quite a bit more scarce though. Trauma Jug with conversion. It doesn't pair well with E-Blade as a weapon though. Trauma's like another flat source, right? Isn't Trauma support a flat source or is it more damage? Whoops. Trauma support. Yeah, it's a flat source. E-Blade. Well, I kind of want to play Ghost Wraith is what I'm thinking. That's what I'm leaning towards. We could do whatever, but I feel like that Ghost Wraith would be really fun to do a league start with. So that's kind of what I'm leaning towards. Is Ghost Wraith. I paid 500E for Mage Blood in week 1. That's the premium. That is the premium right there. That is the premium. The other scenario is we could go for the Scorching Ray Dream. How do we feel about the Scorching Ray Dream, guys? Is the Scorching Ray Dream too much cope? Hey, Jubei, how you doing, man? Voltaxic Burst? Definitely not Voltaxic Burst. Definitely not Voltaxic Burst. No, no, no. The Scorching Ray right now is actually, it goes up to 8 stages. 80%. Definitely very high dots. 780 times 6.6. 5k at level 20. So its base dot's kind of insane. How's it compared to like the other fire trap skills? Or the other fire dot skills? Let's look at like Flame Wall, for example. Flame Wall at level 20 is a 2k dot. Fire Trap is a 2.5 plus Ignite. Incinerate but bad? What if I want to play Scorching Ray? Is that so wrong? It's not a crime to want to play Scorching Ray, is it, officer? I feel like this, back it up a little bit, back it up a little bit. Does this not, this didn't have all the items on it, did it? Or I just missed it? I think I just missed some of the items when I was scrolling through. I guess the mana one would replace this. So that's a bit unfortunate. Self-cast or totems? Self-cast. I just like Scorching Ray. I don't think this would be it wouldn't be a very strong option. But it does sound kind of fun. Like fun to play, you know? Link to the voting or the start date, it's in the description, Mr. Alien Ship. It's in the description. Should say like private league vote and have a Discord link to Pohx's vote for it. Are there specters that get Scorching Ray? Well, I don't care if specters get Scorching Ray. I want to be the one scorching, you know what I'm saying? Me. Because we could do like strength scaling, Scorching Ray. Bum bum bum. We could just play Scorching Ray Elementalist. But then I have to deal with you guys saying all sorts of mean things, you know? Then we have to deal with that situation. You guys be talking all sorts of smack. Ooh. I mean, if we have Elementalist explode, with Elementalist double AoE with Scorching Ray. Oh, just picture this, guys. Just picture this. Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. I know how to do this, guys. Check this out. Yoink. Just picture this, okay? So we have the okay, right? Okay. Bad guy here. Bad guy here. Bad guy here. All right, all right. I start the rotation. I start moving the beam this way, okay? And normally, you would expect me to have to go all the way, right? No. But actually, the beam hits this guy, and boom, he blows up. It blows up this guy. And then boom, this guy blows up, and that guy blows up, and the whole screen blows up. We could totally do that. But then you guys are going to make fun of me for having golems in my build. So there's that downside we have to consider. There's that downside we have to consider. We could also totally still do the reverse chill. Like, I don't think that would hurt to still have the reverse chill. Like, Archon's tool is still good there, right? Because we still get like we still get Giga Scorch. I could use the helmet. That gives a multiplier on negative fire res. We have the Giga Exposure from Scorching Ray and from Elementalist. Barracks Explode. Yeah, we could do Barracks Explode for sure. Well, Barracks Explode for sure would work, but that's going to be kind of a limiting expense factor. We'd have to do something else before Barracks Explode, probably. We'd have to start out with, like, Impulsa Explode, I think, maybe. You could just do Barracks Ignite Prolif. Well, you need them to actually still explode is the thing. How are you gonna shock? Ooh. So I was thinking we'll have Skitter bots, but that's a good point. We kind of need Shaper of Storms for the all damage shock on the explode. Isn't there an amulet? What amulet are you thinking of? Tits no ray. Well, if we had the explode the explosion could proc the hit, right? I mean, Ignite Prolif with like the curse could work, right? The Witch's Bane? Witch Bane? We probably have to run like a Blast Me Curse though or something. Because you're right, yeah, we don't proc hits with Scorching Ray. Obliteration, nah, we don't want to give up our weapon. We don't want to give up our weapon. We do want a weapon. We could socket in the ring that replaces one of the Skitterbot auras for a curse aura. Is this private league doing anything special? It's just a private league. It's just an economy reset, and then if people want to log and do a fresh economy wipe, they can. Pohx asked them about Freesia, and GG said no. We worth it to scale a Skitterbot AoE? I don't know how big the Skitterbot AoE even is, to be honest. Wonder what their base radius is. I guess it's not like super huge, probably. 3 meters? I mean, 3 meters is decent. We'd have to link it with like Ink AoE, I think. They don't have a lot of I don't think we can give them AoE scaling, really, can we? Outside of like literally like adding a support like AoE on them. Well, back in the day, we could have given him 90 AoE with an enchant. Way back when. In the olden days, I guess that would have been an option. Yeah, I don't know if we could give them AoE much elsewhere. Is Archon's good for anything? It's good for reverse chill. Well, I mean, it's just a pretty strong item in its own right, but specifically, I'd want to use it with reverse chill for extra speed. Mini Mastery 30%. I don't think the Mini Mastery actually works. I think I watched. I forget how long ago it was. I think it was Keepers, or it was Mercenary Leagues. I believe Fearless Dumbo was doing. He was doing an Archon tool build. This is why I kind of want to play this, because I was remembering he did a reverse chill with the Skitterbots, and I think in that video he referenced that this AoE doesn't work with Skitterbots. Was there tech with Archons and Graphs? That I'm not aware of. Weird, yeah, I would think it should work. Well, that is a good point. How do we get the explode to be consistent? I think the biggest answer I'm thinking is Blasphemy Aura. That's the biggest answer I'm thinking of. Blasphemy Aura and things like Profane Bloom, Witchbane. Trying to think of what other consistency. I mean, the other options are Impulses. Impulses doesn't count the corpses shocked, right? Impulses requires the gloves, I think, too. Shotguns you kill explode. Yeah. This needs to be combined with the gloves, right? You need gloves that I'm forgetting the name of. From like the lower tier version of Cortex that makes all dead bodies count as shocked. All corpses. Storm's Gift. Enemies you kill are shocked is what it is, yeah. Or play Necro. Does the Necro have corpses are shocked? Enemies near corpses you spawned are chilled and shocked. That's not really the same. And I definitely don't want to give up. Like, if we do early game, Legion Primordial, like, that's just insane. Mastermind Discord's pretty insane. Shapers of Flame is pretty insane. We could give up Heart of Destruction in order to get Shaper of Storms. That could be an answer, you know? So that way, when we do kill the enemies, they explode. That way. How's the Fowlorn Barracks worded? Fowlorn Barracks is ignited enemies you kill explode, and shocked enemies you kill explode. So you still need to inflict that initial shock or ignite. Which Skitterbots, they would proc a shock without us hitting them, and then we'd kill them, and then they would explode, and the explode could ignite, right? Because the ignite or the shock could come from something else besides me just sideswiping them with Scorching Ray. Does it count? Does that count shock for you? It doesn't matter if the shock was from me. It's just when you kill a shocked enemy. It doesn't care whether or not the enemy was shocked by you or not. It just cares that the enemy is shocked. It cares that I'm the one that kills them. That's what it cares about. And they need to be shocked. It could be from something else. Burning isn't counted as ignite, but ignite counts as burning. Yeah. That idea. The graph tech with Archons is the graph consumes ailments for more damage and gives you 35% ailment immunity. So if you have 65 on gear, it procs and then makes you immune to ailments. I don't really want that if I want to try to do reverse chill. So not actually what we're looking for. Not totally. All squares are rectangles, but all rectangles are squares. Yep. Classy stuff, really. Classy stuff. I think Barracks is the, Barracks would be the end game answer for the explodes. For sure, Barracks would be the end game answer for the explodes. Prior to Barracks, could be Impulses plus gloves, but then we have like no EHP. So it's a little bit suspect. How do I do it with Righteous Fire? Now that I'm thinking about it. What explode sources was I doing with Righteous Fire? Or if here it comes. Well, I'm just trying to remember because I know I was doing it with Righteous Fire and I wasn't like... Did I just have just generic chance to explode? Just like an explode chest? I might have just had an explode chest. We definitely have Ignite Proliv. Was it really just explode? Was it just an explode chest? I mean, if it's just an explode chest, then... If we have Curse on hit plus Blasphemy Curse with like Witchbane and stuff like that, that will work. Turn this down a bit. What other explode stuff do we have in here? Witchbane, 15%. Barracks. Yeah, it's Witchbane and Barracks is the explode stuff we have here. What other explode stuff are there in this game? Asenaths. I feel like Asenaths is not great. Like the explosion from Asenaths is like pretty small. 3% of their life. So like Witchbane explosion will be a lot more damage. What's the jewel mod? Spore Guard. Yeah, I definitely don't want to give a chest piece. I think that's too much. Isn't Spore Guard like some weird conditional too? Like it has to be in the range of like a blight pustule or something. Enemies on fungal ground you kill explode. Yeah, this one's a bit weird. The fungal ground one. Punishment has an ass. Let's look at the jewel mod. The jewel mod's a chaos cluster, right? Unspeakable gifts. There's no way we could swing this to be useful for us, right? Can unspeakable gifts occur on other clusters? Just large chaos clusters, right? Or megalomaniacs. Trying to think if there's any way we could swing this without losing an entire large cluster to chaos damage. I don't really think there is. I do like the idea of having chaos explodes though. That does sound really nice. Theorycrafting for PV2 or 1? PV2. We're trying to figure out what build we want to play for Pohx League. Scorching Ray, if we could get some explode, would be a good time. Right now, I'm just trying to think about if I could even manage that or not. Impulsa Necro RF is too cooked. Yeah, because then you're Necro. Necro is not necessarily the situation we want to be in. What other explode mods do we have? Barracks mods, freaking Gladiator, Aldin, the Claw, I think. The boots? Kill wall affected by Glorious Mad at 40% chance to explode. There's no way we can pull up the boot. The boots are such a huge downside. The boots are not happening. I'm not gonna cope about the boots. Ain't no way. The boots are the option. I mean, we could just do regular explode mod, right? With Witchbane. Just regular old physical explode mod on a chess piece. Explode. That's not the right mod. Where is the right mod? Chance to explode. There it is. T1 rolls up to 35% chance. Ellie to chaos, you can't convert dots. Echoes of Creation CI Slammer. Echoes of Creation with CI doesn't work. Are you sure? Isn't it just like you take damage based on... When you attack, take 15 to 20% of life as physical damage. Well, why wouldn't this work? It says life. Well, you just won't take that much damage because it's based on a percentage of your life. Take 15 to 20% of life as physical. Yeah, so you just wouldn't take that much damage, I think. T1's just 30%, elevated 35. Yeah, yeah. Which elevated? They killed Black Morgans. Did they kill Black Morgans? They killed it. They killed it for amulets. They didn't kill it for other things though, right? It was amulets that got killed for Black Morgans this league. So we could get like elevated explode on a strand base. And we could check Awakener Orbs for like other mods and see if we hit good ES. So we could make a legitimately good explode chest, I think, that way. We're gonna farm beasts for all Pohx League? No, but that would give us a route to make a good explode chest later on. We wouldn't start with explode chest, but that's a good option for us late game. Strands Morgans, yeah, I think it's a solid way to go about crafting it. It's a bird prison, but with whatever a Morgan is. Morgan's like a kind of a bird. Morgan's a weird situation, but that would totally work fine. So late game, that's an option, is going explode chest. Early game, Impulses plus the synth unique works. Realistically, maybe we just don't play, we just don't get to play, explode early. We might maybe just have to play RF early on. Did you rip? Yeah, we died. Pass made a clip if you want to see it. He's got the clip. Early on, you can just go Skitterbots. Yeah, Skitterbots plus Impulses might be okay. We probably have to go... We have to go with the 60 AoE, but I think that's okay, right? If we want to just have some chain explodes with Impulses, Shapers of Storm. That could probably work. I don't see any reason why that wouldn't work fine. I think you're gonna get a barracks retreat before you get Impulses? You think I'm gonna get a barracks before I get an Impulses? I guess a single mod barracks, maybe. Like if it's just like shock mod barracks. Just a single mod. And a shock as you kill explode. Impulsus has that same cannot shock line, right? Oh, you know what we can do? Oh, this is actually super easy. We can put on, okay, we can put on, hear me out. We can put on Impulsus with the shock explode and Barracks with the ignite explode. So the Skitterbot shocks the enemy dies, they explode because we're wearing Impulsus. That explosion then ignites the enemy. And then the enemy dies from the ignite, they explode, and then shock. Right? It shocks the enemy. And, oh, I guess, okay, no, that's where the chain dies, though. Because this explosion can't ignite. Because the enemy wouldn't be shocked at that point. So it wouldn't proc the shock explosion. Or would it? Yeah, no, it wouldn't. You get both the shaper nodes it can chain. Am I being stupid? Okay, I have both shaper nodes. I have both shaper nodes. The enemy dies. It's a shock explosion, which ignites the enemy. That enemy goes down, blows up. If the enemy's not shocked at that point, though, right? The next explosion will shock the enemy. Shock boom, ignite boom. Okay, hold on. Let me think this through. I'm being stupid. Okay. I kill the enemy with Scorching Ray. Enemy is shocked because of Skitterbots. Enemy explodes with a shock explosion, which then ignites the next enemy. That enemy goes downward. They explode. That explosion can ignite, but it can just one-shot the next enemy, thus proccing a shock. So if this explosion one-shots, it'll chain. If it relies on the ignite to kill the enemy, then it won't. I think it requires that this explosion is one-shotting, though. Which I'm not sure it will if I'm, like, scaling into, ignite investment. And worst thing that we tried out. For sure, late game, I like the idea of explode chest. Chain of cultist explosions are a lot easier, though. All you need is curse on hit. Yeah, but then I don't have support. I don't have support for I don't have like giga minus res and dot scaling and stuff is the problem. Like late game we can go explode chest and we're fine. We can go Witchbane plus explode chest and we're having a really good time because we have big AoE from Golem and Heart of Destruction. But it's just the question of the early league. I mean, the early league might just have to be like a more standard RF Scorching Ray Elementalist to start out with. Get Profane Bloom Jewels? Yeah, you get Profane Bloom. That's a solid option. I like the idea of Explode Chest too. But yeah, Profane Bloom would work as well. On a private league? Yeah, that's the thing. Forbidden Flame Jewels in private league is suspect. Very, very suspect. I think we maybe think about just RF Scorching Ray, and we think about adding the Explode later. Well, we could try early on with Impulses and just see if it works. It might just work with Impulses plus Barracks. But I'm a little bit skeptical. I don't know. Okay. Build ideas for Pohx League. Elementalist. Scorching. Ray plus RF. Into Scorching Ray plus Explode. I think Pohx League will cap at 20,000 again. Do I think Pohx League will get to 20k? I have no idea. Pohx said that the GGG will give them, will give player slots. It'll cap at whatever the amount of people that sign up for it are, Connor. So I mean, could be 5k, could be 10, could be 50. I have no freaking clue. I imagine GGG will add slots based on however many people end up signing up for it. They'll probably start us out with like 10k slots and then they'll add more if we need more slots type of thing is what I think will happen. Inquiz. Fowlorn, Ghostright. Reverse Chill. This definitely synergizes better with the reverse chill than this does. This doesn't get as much out of it. Would be an appropriate use of mana RF. Are you thinking about doing a mana RF, Connor? You thinking about sending it? They added so many things that can support it, right? Mana won big this league, I'd say. I don't want there to be a higher player count. I mean, Connor, you remember the previous Pohx leagues? You remember you like swore them off, right? Because there wasn't enough players or something. You remember when we did our strength stat competition? You remember the situation? Async helps, that's true. This is async, whereas previous it was not. Dude, Connor, you should join, man. You should join. Become a Pohx League enjoyer. And my axe, you. Foo. Appreciate the sub, man. 13 months is crazy, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the support. There's not enough time in a private league for you to farm the mana RF gem. He'll be able to buy it day one. Alt gems will literally exist day one, crude. Like, there are some scuffed things in terms of a private economy. Getting an alt gem is not going to be one of them. And my axe, yo, Waggity, appreciate the sub. Wait, Connor, would you want to run another wager? Another competition? Mano-y-mano? What do you think, Connor? I'd be down. You want to pick the competition? Mana number, strength number, dex number. What are you thinking? you let me know. I'll show up. A mana RF competition. Yeah, we could have a mana RF off. It's just me and Connor competing for the same niche items. It's just there's like no supply, and we're just trying to snipe each other's gear. Economy of 2, yep. Make it ward. Okay, I would not want to do ward. I do not want to play ward. I have money on Connor. You gotta place your wagers. Minion number versus mana number. No, there's not gonna be any minions. 2 players buying the exact same items out of the 30 active players. Listen. Hey. You let me know. You let me know. I'll be down. If you decide on something you'd be interested in playing, yo, hit me up. Golem count? No, guys, come on. That's just a finite number. You put on 2 midnight bargains, the amulet, the golem hat, you know, like friggin' the anima stone, and you're done, right? It's not. I'll play till the end like last time. I dropped 2 mirrors in the last day, which was wow. That's kind of crazy, Pohunger. Dropping 2 mirrors is crazy, crazy. Good morning, Shimmagun. How you doing, man? Zombie number. No, stop it. Stop it, Theros. Stop it with the minion suggestions. I already got enough crap from playing the Varashta. I'm still coping. We're gonna get a Freesh announcement. It's not happening, Connor. It's not happening. Pohx asked GGG about Farisha for the private league, and they gave him no. I think it's cope on cope. I think the only situation where we get another Farisha is if they want to give us a stall league, like where they don't really put any time into PoE 1. Like if they like, okay, we want to put a whole bunch of time into PoE 2, we'll give PoE 1 players a stall league where they don't really make any content. Like that's the only way we get a Farisha, and I don't think that's super likely. And even if it was what they end up doing, it just won't be for like 2 months, right? GG wouldn't fund the slots if we had a Farisha next week. Yeah, I think coping for Farisha is a long shot on long shot. Pohx League's gonna be PoE 1, correct? Pohx League's gonna be PoE 1. Tankiest anime guardian. I don't know if I want to do that. That's not fun. Speaking of, you know what I did want to do? I did kind of want to do strength bows. I kind of want to do a strength bow scion. This would be a situation where I could have the excuse to go for the highest strength number possible. If I did a strength bow scion. Because this patch has the strength proj speed mod, right? We could play that tornado skill with strength bow scion. That would be kind of fun. I might be tempted to do that, honestly. Scions are a good time, man. Deck stacker? I did a deck stacker already. I was in freaking just the base keepers league. Highest death so DPS. It's a good thing you vanished, Priatus, okay? Because I would send you to the cellar for that for sure. Also, Priatus, just so you know, normally in Twitch chat, when you type vanish, it actually hides you, but with this multi-chat reader, it doesn't hide your message. I can still see what you said. Like, I know you think you're hidden. You think you're hidden because of, like, where is it freaking, just like delete your messages or whatever. But in the multi-chat reader, I see you, okay? I see everything. Okay? So you want to type your message about Death's Oath. Just know I know. Okay? Just know I know. Strength sign could be Barf. It could be Barf. It also could be the new Tornado Proj skill that I kind of wanted to play but never got around to. What even was that skill called? It was a bow skill. It was like tornadoes. I kind of wanted to play it. Not called tornado. I wonder what the skill is actually called. Is it called like twisters? I don't even know what the skill is called. Burst? Is it storm burst maybe? Thunderstorm. Yeah, fires an arrow into the air, land at target location on impact, deals area damage, and creates a thunderstorm which blinds enemies within it. Entering the storm will cause it to gain stages, and leaving will cause it to dissipate. Leaving the storm will at maximum stage cause it to explode, dealing damage and triggering Thunderburst. And Thunderburst is like the spark, right? Come to YouTube chat. He can't ban us here. That is not true. That is a lie. YouTube chat is actually more dangerous to chat in than Twitch chat because when I time people out, it doesn't time them out. It just straight up bans them. Okay. I like that if I click your name and you're a YouTube chatter, if I click this right now, timeout 10 minutes, it's going to ban you. I don't like, for whatever reason, the program doesn't actually know how to time out on YouTube. It just goes straight to ban. So like, it's not safer on YouTube. Okay, it's more dangerous. Seller sentences are permanent there. I'm just saying, it's more dangerous. Can we demonstrate the skill real quick? Yeah, hold on. Let me just chuck it on. Let me get some decks real quick here. Okay, let's grab a bow. Bow. Do I have a bow that I can actually equip? Widow Hail. Classy. So you charge it up by standing it, and whenever you leave it... Am I doing this correctly? Yeah, it blows up. I'm trying to think, is there like, you can probably scale it up. I think you use like, there's like another support that like makes it work better, right? Base duration is 10. What's the charge duration on this? Gains one stage every 0.25 seconds. You're in it up to 4. Mathel played it? Yeah, Mathel played it. Mathel probably has it. Let me just pull up YouTube. It's a pretty cool skill, especially if you scale the proj speed, right? Because it is like bow spark. Mathel, Thunderstorm, PoE. New bow skill, Thunderstorm, goes far beyond what anyone initially thought. Peak visibility. Yeah, this thing. Yep. What does the wind burst do? Oh, the wind burst just adds extra freaking proj tornadoes. What's its line? Wind burst. Vortex causing them to trigger wind bursts on hit after you've traveled a certain distance. Yeah, so they both kind of require you to move a little bit. But they function kind of like a spark. You find any solution with it? I'd imagine the solution is just scaling, where you get to the point where the second you move out of it, you're one-shotting things, right? Because I think no matter what, that's still a, like, condition for it. Let's look at like the gameplay. Does he have like some more gameplay footage of what it looks like he's doing? I think he just has to constantly move, right? Oh, he's using the helmet. He's using the helmet. Is that what he's doing? He's teleporting. Is he using helmet? Wait, where does he put his built POV at? Is this it? He's not using the helmet? Am I being stupid? That looked like he was using the Asnaths with like lightning warp. Fork, yeah, the fork's the extra projectiles, but that doesn't change the this looks like he's using Asnaths here. Is he self-cast, or is he just blink arrowing? Maybe he's just blink arrowing. He played with and without it. He swaps Asnaths in and out. Oh, okay. Either way, the limitation is the move out of the cloud thing. That's the limitation. His setup, he did like kind of a pretty standard like Deadeye Ellie bow scaling, I think. But I genuinely think with the graphs, Widow Hail strength would just be the absolute play to go, because he probably sacrificed a ton, like just tattooing his whole tree and doing a bunch of proj speed clusters. What's the graph mod? It's like 1% per 20, isn't it? Strength, projectiles, speed. Yeah, it's 1% per 20. We can't see nothing. I mean, we could just go no wind burst, right? That is a good point. The downside of bitrate is a big downside. Yeah, and also he was doing the fork thing. The fork thing also is like a pretty big hit to your bit rate. What about the new bow skill? This is the new bow skill, is what we're looking at. You get strength, do you get damage per proj speed with bows too? Increased reduction projectile speed also apply to damage with bows. So that would give us another 1% damage scaling per proj speed, or per 10 strength. If we did double graphs. Did Arrow do bows with strength stack? Let's check. I do not know. Arrow, PoE, strength stack, bow. Echoes in eternity. Who just raided us? We've been raided. Yo, Tai, you gonna play Pohx League? Are you gonna join us? Or are you still gaming in RS? What's going on, Tai? Yeah? Oh hell yeah. Pohx League is a go. Tai is in. We got a +1. We got a +1. Yeah, it looks like he did do strength stacking. He probably doesn't have that much strength though. He's only at 5,800. Oh, this is Dread. This isn't even Arrow. I typed in Arrow strength stack. It's not even Arrow. It's Dread. Looks like... Is this strength stack? Looks like he's doing mines here. Yeah, Tai. Pohx got the he got the GGG this is strength stack. He got the GGG slots. So he's gonna pick the day, Thursday or Friday. So what we got the character slots, no crowdfunding necessary, which is kind of sick. I've been wanting to do a private league for a couple weeks. Yeah, I just hit my burnout point for PoE 2, so I'm kind of pumped. And it looks like Pohx is at a similar state where he's wanting to do. So it's like, hey, let's go. There'll be an in-game if a bunch of people play. Yeah, we'll see how many people play. I'd imagine it'll be similar turnout to probably Pohx League 3 or 2. I'm into Hammer. You're gonna join too? Oh hell yeah. Yeah, he was doing Spine Hail, which I guess that's a bunch of arrows for sure. But the amount of strength gets super gimped when you start going Crown and Iron plus Spine Hail. When is the date decided? The vote is just for the next day. Tomorrow we'll know. He put the voting for the league date for 24 hours. So tomorrow we'll have a day. It'll either be Thursday or Friday. And you can check, like when you vote, you can see how many people voted for what. And if one day is pulling out ahead more than the other, then you probably got a pretty good idea which way it's going to go, right? It'll probably be Friday. Yeah, when I voted, it was 60-40. 60% were voting for Friday, 40% for Thursday when I voted. So that's probably what's going to be. We'll see when Orbital plays in votes. It's still 60-40. I just voted. Yeah, well, there you go. It's probably going to be Friday then. Like, I would doubt a split like that changes much in the next day, but I mean, who knows? We'll see, but I think it'd probably be Friday then. The next official league will be end of February. I would think end of February, early March, but we don't have any information from GGG. That's just guessing based on the 2-month cycle we've been doing. Yeah, so we'd be doing Scion. We'd be full committing. We'd be Scion plus Chieftain. What would we be following it up with? What would we be following it up with? Not Ellie Pen, not Ellie damage. I like the idea of Overleech. Cull is nice. Glad block gives us nothing. Additional tincture's okay. Tailwind +1 proj. Mark effect is good. Pathfinder's always good. Does he do NA time zone? So the time zone, he timestamped it on the vote. It was 11 a.m. my time, which would be, right now it's 2. So it would be, what, 3 hours earlier than this time, Friday? Roughly 3 hours earlier than this on Friday. This Friday, most likely this Friday. The vote is not concluded, not official, but it seems likely it'll be Friday. Attack speed, movement speed. Chance for you to not consume. I do like the Pathfinder Chieftain angle. Or even the Deadeye angle is pretty good too. Hey Devilish Cat, how you doing, man? Alright, so I like this as a possibility. Especially if Connor wants to go round 2 on strength scaling. What other options should we go for here? Yo, user, appreciate the sub, man. How you doing? Could go for a Jug Mana Man. There is a lot of mana stuff we could build into. There is a lot of mana stuff we could build into with the Fowlorn items. I think mana builds one out the best on Fowlorn items. Like Amulets is insane. Dune is pretty crazy as well. You got the mana Dune. You got the mana, what's the ring? The budget ring. Why am I it's with a K. Kikazaro, yeah, Kikazaro. Guys, we're gonna do Thursday start, right? No Friday voting. Listen, you could try to convince people to do Thursday voting, but right now Friday is winning it. A lot of people want to like do it on like a weekend start, you know. I'm gonna go Earth Shatter with Elementalist. Elementalist is a real nice start, no matter what you do. It's a good time. Are there any modifiers that are gonna make it harder? No. It's gonna be keepers, normal mod, softcore trade. I want to vote Thursday in a bit. There you go. +1 to the Thursday voters. +1 to the third. Who won last round? Last round we did a strength stack. We won. I think we can convince Connor to do another one. We'll see what he would want to do. Mana would be a fun one to go for. Strength would be I'd be down to run back strength because I want to do the bow thing.
Good afternoon.
Yo, user
Mr.
error.
Lance. I have ran into a problem.
Oh no.
This morning, I ate the last slice of cheesecake. Now,
last slice.
I know I've basically eaten half a cheesecake to myself, and enough mac and cheese plus steak to feed a small village, which is only a few 1 lance of snacking. That's not true. I need more. Can you please call your cheesecake contact?
I do not have cheesecake contacts.
I'll pay you a mediation fee. You know him good for it, Mr. Lance.
I do not have cheesecake contacts. There is no Cheesecake Factory sponsorship. I can't help you. User error. That's your problem. You got to bear that problem. That is not my burden to bear, sir. Don't use the lie detector emote. I'm not lying. I have cheesecake contacts. Is it possible to do strike stacking with RF? That's just basically a Garf higher mode. Yeah, I have a guide on it for Scion RF. If you're curious, that is pretty much what that is. You got canceled due to overconsumption. Shut up! And I get canceled. Shut your mouth, okay? Shut your mouth right now. Dude, I'm out of water. Okay, hold on, guys. All right, I gotta get some water. While I'm gone, you guys need to come up with a good build idea, okay? I've done 3 so far. I need you guys to come up with a 4th build idea. That is the deal, okay? I'm gonna get some water. When I get back, pop quiz. Homework for chat. Good. I'm gonna say at least one good build idea. Okay, that's what you guys gotta do while I get water. Okay. I've done 3 already. You guys gotta contribute 1. I will when I get back. I expect you guys to have come to a consensus among yourselves about what you will suggest. Okay. I need to top off this water. I will be right back. Okay. I will be right back. I expect a good build idea when I get back. All right. Judgment Day. What did you guys come up with? While I was gone, what was the consensus? Did you come up with a good idea? Did you all agree to? I hear chewing sounds. Don't try to turn this around on me, okay? Mana RF, Flicker Strike, Animate Weapon Life Stacker. I'm not playing Animate Weapon. I'm not playing Mini Build. Tornado Turbulence, Herald of Thunder Autobomber. You guys didn't agree on anything. I'm going to add Mana RF just because that's kind of something I would be down for doing anyways. I'll add Mana RF just because that literally is something I want to do anyways. We nominated User Error. Oh, you did? User Error, what was your nomination? Death, Oath, Bleed, Minions, Elementalist. That's 10 minutes in the cellar. 10 minutes. I don't want to see User Error for at least the next 10 minutes with that kind of atrocious suggestion. No, sir. That's a cellar sentence for sure. Lock him up. SSF Ruthless Arc. No, we're not playing Ruthless, guys. We're playing Pohx League. We're not playing Ruthless. No. What Ascendancy would we even play if we were playing Mana RF? Like it's just always Hyro, isn't it? Or can it ever be not Hyro? Is there ever a world where Mana RF can be not Hyro? Chieftain? You guys think we could pull off Chieftain? I mean, maybe we could pull off Chieftain. Tassilios with the explode and stuff. I feel like it's probably got to be Hyro. I feel like it's just Hyro is just. I mean, maybe Scion, because good mana scaling. I don't know. I feel like it's always Hyro. Elementalist. Get the mana regen. You get the golem scaling. Yeah, Elementalist is solid. Still, you get way less mana. I feel like the answer is probably still just Hyro, because you have Divine Guidance, you have Arcane Blessing, you have Giga AoE, and you have Conviction of Power. Yeah, with Golem minions. Shut your mouth. Okay, shut your mouth. I guess always gotta be talking about that. Freesia Sentences is not available. Yep. GGG said no to Freesia Sentences. They said no again. Feels like the answer is probably just Hyro. Trying to think if there's a scenario where we can get away with anything else, but I feel like it's just Hyro. It's just always Hyro. It's not our fault. Yeah, it kind of is. You guys are kind of to blame. I'll be honest. Sometimes you guys a little bit toxic. Not gonna lie. I'm just going to write in parentheses, probably Hyro. Is Sanctum League start possible in a private league? Yes, but if you're fast, the Sanctum coins, the books or whatever, will come on trade slowly. That's probably the biggest, like if you're fast in a private league, the economy just develops slower. So the books will just not be on trade super fast. If you're kind of a slower paced player, you'd probably be fine. But if you're a fast player, the books just won't be there when you need them right away. Assassin's Trap, Poison, Scourge Arrow, the Menace. I'm not putting that on the list, but you could do that if you want. Can I donate 100,000 points for Hexblast Ignite Chieftain? You want me to review your build, Kaze? You don't get to choose what build I play for 100,000 points. Trickster and play the dot node. Play Heartstopper with Trickster. How is Trickster in the current state for RF? Okay, so how does this check out? Right now you can get 3K evasion plus 750 ES, 3K 5, 800 at top end. What does that shake out to? Let's just see. 3,500 there divided by 8. 400 plus 800. It's like a 1,200 ES chess piece with Escape Artist. And a similar Val Regalia would be closer to 1,500, right? Swift Killer is still good. Polymath is quite a bit worse. Heartstopper, it's okay. It's not really what you want to be doing, though. It's just not really what you want to be doing. The way Heartstopper ends up panning out is it's like every 5 seconds you get this like uptick of sustain and stuff like that, but it's still just not really what you want to be counting on. I don't think there's any weird ones for RF possibilities that could be pulled off. No, don't look at that. Don't look at that. Some of these just have really rough starts to pull off the weird ones, do. Bleed pops would be nice. You'd have to inflict bleed somehow. The biggest problem with bleed pops is the explosions can't inflict bleed themselves. Dude, imagine if the explosion from the bleed pop could inflict a bleed. Oh, if this node could like chain itself, oh, it'd be so beautiful. It'd be so beautiful. Deck stack RF? No. No. We're not doing deck stack RF. Oh yeah, let's look at the sub ascendancies. Get a brief look over here if there's anything we'd want to build around with these bad boys. Beacon of Madness. I really don't want to play Beacon of Madness. I really don't want to do that. That is definitely not on the list of things I would want to do. +2 lightning. Requires you to have synaptic rings. This is if you want to play graft build, which is decent. This is solid, but you guys are going to meme me to no end about minion build, so I probably should not do that. That's just a bad idea. You guys will never shut up about it. I didn't play Val RF this league, did I? Because I played Val Cold Snap, which is not the same. This could give me an excuse to play Val RF. We're gonna meme you anyways. That's very true. That is very, very true. Different Val circle? Oh yeah. You guys know me, man. I like playing RF. Sacrifice of Blood. Does the Sacrifice of Blood go in front of ES? I kind of forget. Oh, I need to log into this guy actually has this allocated. Sacrifice of blood. Life recovery regenerates gains blood barrier while in full life. Maximum blood barrier is equal to 30% of your life. Damage to takes is taken from blood barrier before your life or energy shield. So this technically goes in front of both. 8 corrupted items is rough to hit. Relic of the Pact. Relic of the Pact is for sure a possibility. Relic of the Pact is like a try-hard option. Because Relic of the Pact is insane. Relic of the Pact is definitely a try-hard option. I might want to save that for next league if I want to be a giga try-hard next league. Because Relic of the Pact is like just... its power level on like potato gear is crazy. Yeah, but I would say that's definitely a try-hard option. Is this with Dissolution? This is with Dissolution, right? Level 99 character with... Dissolution. This would have been 15k live without Dissolution. How good is this gear? This gear is trash. Like apostate you're not getting on a league start, right? You're not getting Entropic on a league start, but all things considered, this is pretty trash gear. You know, T2 fracture with T3% with crafted ES, untouched soul with 11% quality. Yeah, this gear is not good. Ol's Bloodline's very nice. I like Blood Barrier more than I like Ol's Bloodline for Relic. I cannot stress how good it feels to have this regenning 6k barrier that constantly prevents you from like getting reserved. I take this over Ol's 10 times out of 10. I freaking love this combo with Relic. This thing feels so good for a Relic. Ol's is insane. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just trying to emphasize how much I like Sacrifice of Blood, that I would choose it over Ol's, because Ol's is, you know, it's dealing with a large amount of like bad stuff with one node, and I still would rather have this. Did they nerf being able to socket support gems into your scepter when using Lord of the Wilds? No. It just depends on the scepter you have. If it's a purity scepter, it works. If it's a malice scepter, you have to pay the spirit reservation space for it. Same with discipline, you have to pay the reservation space. Blood barrier won't stop random one-shots? Yeah, pretty much. No, this feels amazing. I did this as a 10D build, like right before the PoE 2 patch. So I think people were already getting excited about PoE 2 patch. I don't think a lot of people watched the video, but this character on 10D feels competitive with like a multi-hundred divine character. Like its level of power is not representative of the investment, is the way I would put it. It's pretty crazy the amount of power Relic of the Pact has on like this level of gear. So if we wanted to try hard, we could do Relic. I like the idea of doing Corruption's Embrace for sure, though, and doing like Inquisitor Val RF. Does it scale well if you invest into it? Yeah. I mean, like if you look at what I'm using right now, I'm using, for example, Will of Toll. I'm literally just using this for a specific reduced reservation amount. If I had currency, I could get a reflected ring, which could have like useful stats, like crit multi and stuff, right?
Chat, don't say I never did anything for you. As a representative man of the people,
I
totally didn't just take a 10-minute vacation in the best cheese Twitch chat sex dungeon on this side of the Mississippi. Also, Diego
don't call it that.
Red Bull in the fridge.
What's wrong with you?
Apparently, Lance even added a flat screen TV down there since I last suffered imprisonment. Definitely needs to wash the couch though.
There's no couch. Okay, guys, just so we're clear, everything that man just said is a lie. Okay, he's a crazy person. The cellar is dark. There's no electricity. There's no running water. There is no hot tub. Okay, there's no amenities. It is a place where you serve your sentence for being a bad XDD chatter. Okay? Do not listen to that man's lies. Inquisitor is tempting, though. Inquisitor is very tempting. Like, I could be very down for Corruption Embrace plus, Priest of Kamisaw. Play Val RF Inquisitor. Just click the regen nodes. Just keep it classy. Why would user error lie to us? Because that's what people do sometimes. I guess Everlasting Sacrifice would be a no. We couldn't do that. Everlasting Sacrifice would be a brick for the dream, though. We would have to just keep it to 4 corrupted items for Shepherd of Souls. We couldn't go Sacrifice of Blood. Which, I guess that makes gearing easier. A little bit of a bummer. Well, Valor RF Inquisitor could totally work. What realistic life number could we get to with Valor RF Inquisitor? Trying to think how competitive we could be with this gear set. Because this is a gear set that has ring, both have no life on them. Amulet has Giga Life. We couldn't compete with this. We need our sockets. Belt doesn't have life. Gloves don't have life. We could definitely get higher life than this, right? Like 100% we could get higher life than this. This is 20k with Dissolution, but its gear slot options are very... There's 4 dead gear slots. We could go 1 mod Wrathpith. We could also just have a rare shield with more life scaling on it too. Witness me, puny stream lord. I deserve the seller for bricking my +6 staff and SSF. You want a seller for that? All right. Yeah, some people are gluttons for punishment. All right, enjoy yourself. Was this build set on red sockets for life stacking? This is Untouched Soul. Relic of the Pack doesn't really care about very many. You don't need many gems in your build to make it work. So this amulet with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This amulet is just like Giga Life, even though it's like a really budget amulet, right? 700 life is just from this amulet. What's the new Fowlorn Life Jewel? It's the Red Dream. PoE 1. Dude, Ventura! Are you gonna join the Pohx League? Are you gonna log in? Or are you currently working on something else? Tai said he's gonna join. I'm gonna join. Maybe Connor. Thinking about it, dude. You should, man. Log in. We'll have a little bit of economy going. Get some good times going. Pohx is doing a private league. Yeah, Pohx is doing a private league. Isn't that good for this build? It's too expensive for this build. This character you're looking at was a 10D build. I could not afford the life jewel. It was too expensive for this character. This character's super budget. We're competing against the GOAT private league though. What's the GOAT private league? Are you talking about the PoE 2 private league, Ventura? You think that's competition? You think that's competition for the PoE 1 private league? You're out of your mind! Ain't no way. You think people want to log into a private league and redo PoE 1's campaign after a PoE 1 league 1 month later? Ain't no shot. I'm gonna log in, Plevlord. You're gonna log in? Holy Plevlord, no! Wait, no, you wouldn't. Don't lie, Alex. You're not logging into that. You shut your mouth. Yes. You're gonna do a freaking SSF HC run to Ubers before you're logged into that. You do that 5 times over before you're logged into the PoE 2 private league. He has to carry me in Pohx League. True. We need some gamers. We need some gamers in Pohx League to to like freaking lead the way. somebody that can hand down their high-end items they found really early on for completely reasonable prices because nobody has money to pay them anything else. You know what I'm saying? I need that early Fowlorn Ghost Wraith passed on to me with my 2 chaos. I'll buy it. Bazooka fresh PvE2 coming. Let's go. Bazooka, are you gonna log in? You log into the private league, surely. You're gonna play Pohx League. Need that market lubrication? Absolutely. Man, I do like the idea of doing Inquis RF. It's been a hot minute since I played an Inquis. But Inquis RF would pair. It does pair really well with this. Because Inquis only has like 2 good labs, right? It's the regen labs. This would enable the hybrid. If I play trade, I low-key want to try to do strength/int higher KB. I mean, higher KB is crazy. Was that probably like one of the, it had to be in the top 5 most popular builds this patch with keepers. It just got so many of the Fowlorn items were good for it, right? It's a pretty like juiced KB clustering, just like it won on so many fronts this patch. Bleed Bow to be great. Probably at least one other person. Doesn't what's his name? There's somebody who plays Bleed Bows like every league. And he has like he's like a cat VTuber, but I'm forgetting what his name is. I feel kind of bad. But I feel like he always plays Bleed Bow. I'm completely spacing on what his name is. I did SSF higher KB and it was pretty fun, Gilda. Yeah, I don't think you can go wrong with KB. It's in a really, really strong state. It's in a it might get nerfed state type of thing. Rutu, no, not Rutu. 9 lives. Mr. 9 lives. Yeah, Mr. 9 lives. That's who I'm thinking of. Rutu doesn't play Bleed Bow, guys. Yeah, Mr. 9 lives is who I'm thinking of. I think he plays Bleed Bow like every league, but maybe I could be. No, I think that's right. But he is a cat, correct? Yeah. He does pass the cat check. Flasks disabled. Can't use belt. Can't use amulet. He doesn't play PoE 1 anymore. Did he become a PoE 2 believer or just not play PoE in general? Rest in peace. We lost another one. Ooh, Primal Owl's pretty good. We could do like an Unleash build with Primal Owl. Waggle did a really nice character with Ball Lightning with this. It looked really solid when I saw him playing this. I think he did Inquis E-Blade maybe with it. Oh no, he might have just done gem level scaling. I don't think he actually did E-Blade. He might have just done gem level scaling actually. JTX also spams Bleed Bow. I'm not familiar with that, but hey, if you say is a good find for it. Who's gonna find ult for us in the private league? Connor. If we get Connor to play, he'll do it. He's gonna probably try to charge some sort of premium because he's the only person down there, but he'll do it for sure. We just have to bully him into playing. We have to convince him there will be enough economy for him to buy items, and then we'll get him to log in and start digging. We'll get him to log in and start digging a hole, and then he'll go find the holes for us. Lie to Connor. Yep. Do whatever you have to do. You got to gaslight him into it. Connor, we got another +1. Venturo might be logging in. Does that tempt you a little bit more? Connor, you should join us. Okay? Be real, Connor. You're not enjoying PoE 2 right now. Okay? Be honest with yourself. It's time to come home, Connor. Join Pohx League this Friday, probably Friday. You just gotta be honest with yourself. It's time. We need you in the mines. Yep, we need you to start digging. Okay, somebody's got to dig. Friday would be way better than Thursday. That's what it's probably gonna be. The vote split. Tai said he was literally here like I don't know, 30 minutes ago or whatever he rated, and he said it was 60-40 for Friday. So Friday's probably gonna win. I think it's pretty much what it's gonna end up being. There's still time. Maybe somebody friggin' like, you know, a bunch of people come in and they all want Thursday, but Friday just makes more sense, you know, because it's right next to, you know, it's right next to the weekend. It's probably a lot more in line with what more people want to do. Tuna might be coming as well. Oh, hell yeah. Add him to the count. It's at a reasonable EU time. Yeah. I wonder what this time would even be bad for. It's good for me. It's early in the day, but not obnoxious for me. I guess it might be bad for like Asian time zone, maybe. It's bad for working Americans. Okay, true. Yeah. Yeah, if you have a job and you have to go to it on Friday, you are kind of cooked. Wasn't the last time 8 p.m. for EU? There was a private league I did that was really late at night, which would have been like pretty bad EU time, but I don't remember. What's the proposed start time? Proposed start time is Friday at, for me, it's 11 a.m. EST. So it would be this time, but 3.5 hours earlier on Friday. So whatever your time zone is right now, it'd be 3 hours earlier in the day. 3.5. Okay, quiz RF, tempting. We definitely have done a lot of RFs, but we haven't done RF recently. Man RF would be a little bit more whack, but probably a good time. Bow stuff would be probably bad on stream because of screen clutter, but we could go for the highest. We could probably, I think we could get 7k strength. I think 7k plus would be doable, to be honest. So it'd be cool for just seeing how high we could get the number. Reverse chill. This would just be strong, but it would be E-Blade, either attack or spells. What other things could we possibly go for? When do you start selling the Fent? I am not a drug dealer. I'm not selling any drugs. Unless you consider Pohx League a drug, because I am selling that. Can you League start E-Blade? Yes. E-Blade? Okay, well, I'll put it this way. E-Blade is one of the best ways to start Sanctum, which Sanctum got nerfed, which hurt it as a League starter. However, the one weakness E-Blade had was its mapping start was not great, which is why you wanted to do it as a Sanctum start. But Ghost Rife, this thing right here, if they make Fowlorn items core, this is like a gateway into being able to go straight into maps and be actually pretty tanky without having to like capsize all your defense. This thing here is insane for early E-Blade. E-Blade's good, like, if you know what you're doing, don't blind send it, Ventura. I can't tell people that, because it's like what ends up happening is people just they don't put any good rares on, and then they have no EHP, and then they get cooked. So that's why I don't like to recommend it for people going into maps, because then they blame me because they put on like completely trash gear, and then they just get destroyed. But I think this is a gateway into, even if they don't know what they're doing, this thing is just freaking carries. Is ROTP kind of rare, hard to get? Relic of the Pact? Relic of the Pact. What is its drop rate? I don't think it's the common drop on Ultimatum. I feel like it's like a 10% or something. I haven't done that much Ultimatum, boss. Where the hell is the just type in Trial Master. Where do I see his drop table at? Trial Master. Am I stupid? Does he not drop Relic of the Pact anymore? Wait, what? It's from Ultimatum rounds now? Oh, is it? I didn't know they changed that. Okay, then I actually have no idea. Probably depends on how many people are like doing like a Miracle's AFK Chieftain doing ultimatums then. With a Relic of the Pack start, you have to start as something else regardless, because it just doesn't exist until people are in maps anyways. So you have to start with something else. But once you have this item, you could just carry basically. You just need a little bit of like some pretty cheap supporting gear to make this work. A lot of people are playing Chieftain and Pohx League. Yeah, I'd imagine so. There'll probably be a decent amount of people who end up doing ultimatums. Chieftain is a pretty great starting class to do some ultimatums. Relic of the Pact is the tryhard option. I think I'll consider Relic of the Pact for next league start. I don't really want to do it on Pohx League. I don't think I want to tryhard Pohx League. I kind of just want to play whatever I want to play. Relic of the Pact I think is definitely a top pick if I want to tryhard next softcore league start though. People like the Ultimatum Ascendancy. That's true, yeah. I do really like the Ultimatum Ascendancy. This is if we want to do RF and Quiz, which I don't know if is that the top pick of these options right now. Not sure that's the top pick. It definitely sounds like a fun time, like just pretty chill. Is Pohx timing the PoE1 Private League same as Rabbit's PoE2 Private League? Is this sabotage? Sus. It's not sabotage. It's called it's called this. A lot of people want to do a PoE1 Private League. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Could do Blighted Contagion. We could do Blighted Contagion. I think if I did Blighted Contagion, maybe I'd want to try out like an Elementalist with Blighted Contagion. Survival of the Fittest? Yeah. No, I don't think I want to do Blighted Contagion. I think I'm definitely leaning more towards doing a RF start than I would be a Blighted Contagion start. 100 lab runs? No, guys. No. Not 100 lab runs. Please, no. Please, no. Not 100 lab runs. Anything but that. RF, no way. I like RF. You see the sub icon next to your name? Your sub badge? It's literally freaking... It's Harbinger RF. What do you think that is? Huh? It's because I like RF. Listen, I will... You guys can shame me when I play a build that utilizes... Like, let's say a golem for a damage boost, whatever. You can blah, blah, blah. You can call it a minion build, whatever, okay? But I'm not going to stand here and let you guys smack talk me for playing RF for the 100th time, okay? I like RF. I'm not ashamed of that. It's a good skill. It's fun to play. Okay, calling it a good skill is maybe a bit of a stretch there. It's a decent skill, okay? I don't know. Maybe good's too far, okay? It's at least B tier for quality of life alone, okay? Listen, it might not have good damage scaling. But that's okay. Gotta do a Pohx build for Pohx League. Yeah, it would be appropriate, right? It would be appropriate. What other sources of gain life is ES? Because we have that. It's Vols, right? It's Vols. Vols has this mod for 12% gain there. What does Vols normally have on it? So it loses percent life, and it wouldn't have a lot of ES, but that would be a gain ES mod. And then Doriani's is 15. That'd be 27 gain, which is okay. Kaz, I found my build. What are you thinking about playing? Which thing are you looking at? What the hell is this? 15 to 20% of life regen also applies energy shield if no items equipped or corrupted. That's interesting. This definitely won't work with Ultimatum Ascendancy though. Because Ultimatum Ascendancy we need corrupted items. I have the same thing with Cyclone. Yeah. You know, sometimes, you know, there's the skills you just like. I think in terms of PoE 1, skills that have like, I don't know if calling it a religious following is the correct term. But there's certain skills that get played every league consistently, no matter what, because there's people that just love those skills, even though they're mid. RF is one of them. I think Cyclone is kind of one of them. Flicker Strike is one of them. Blade Vortex, like those sorts of skills. You mean like Flicker Strike? Yeah, Flicker Strike's one of the examples I think of. Lightning Arrow, I don't think of Lightning Arrow. I would think of Tornado Shot before I think of Lightning Arrow, but then again, I feel like Tornado Shot was more just kind of bow and he's wanting to play whatever the best clear bow skill is. Not necessarily attached to Tornado Shot specifically. Whereas people are attached to Flicker Strike. I was a Toxic Rain guy myself for a long time. Oh yeah, I remember that. You did used to play Toxic Rain a lot. TR is a really nice starter because you get like some nice... You have some really like budget early options, right? Because you have like the plus... You have the plus level essence, right? You have the cheap 6 link. The disrespect on my bow, guys? Oh, tell me what I said isn't true, Stacati. Never tried E-Blade before, considering for Pohx leg? Dude, it's a good time. Biggest thing I would say is look at doing Ghost Rife early. The Fowlorn Ghost Rife is insane for E-Blade start. Is Toxic Rain still decent? I think it's pretty solid still. I think it's not as strong as it was or as popular as it was, but I think you could do all content with it pretty handily and still has pretty good early game stuff to go for. RF is how I started PoE, and then I got 5 leagues in a row in nerfs, and I got tired of it. What? That must have been before Breach League. Because I've played since Breach League, and Righteous Fire has never been nerfed 5 times in a row at any point ever in its existence. That had to be before Breach League. RF has had some nerfs that have happened to it, and it's also had some buffs. And it's largely remained in a similar power level, if not gotten stronger over multiple leagues with changes. I at least started Caustic Arrow or Caustic Rain Assassin last league. It was decent, but just got outclassed by other skills. Caustic Rain? Do you mean Toxic Rain? Or do you mean Caustic Arrow? Right now, because I gotta be honest, I'm not familiar with Caustic Rain. Yeah, I'm lost on that one. Caustic Arrow. Okay. Caustic Arrow. That makes more sense. I'm scared of the RF. We're gonna get PoE 2. I'm a little bit scared of RF and PoE 2 as well. Hopefully it's, I don't know. I'm just my hope is that they don't get to the point of adding a Righteous Fire until the vision has been significantly like deterred to some extent. just how like we've been getting, you know, some power creep multiple leagues in a row. You know, a little bit of an ease up on like the do this thing to pick up this thing to then do this thing and have a cooldown. You know, like dialing that back. Maybe at the point we get to Righteous Fire, they won't want to ruin it. That's what I'm coping. It'll be like Judgment Aura. Oh, I hope not. I hope it'll just be RF. Significant downside, it comes with a horrible degen, and you have to solve that degen to have a cool constant damage around you. Oh, that's the dream right there. That is the dream right there. Is the Oracle node worth it? Cost of life? I have no clue, Ramble. I don't even know what the numbers are on that. Flip a coin, click it, see what happens. One Calamity gave me hope for RF. Yeah, I have a dream. I think Templar is like pretty late on the slate for things they're gonna do, so I'm hopeful by the time they get to it, they'll be open to RF being a real skill. Comes with the you can't recover while active. Oh, please, no. Yeah, that's the, woo, don't say things like that, man. You're scaring me. You are scaring me. Dream Feather with attack speed per accuracy. Oh, that's kind of funny. I didn't know that was a thing. Neat. If you love something in PoE 1 and want it in PoE 2, you don't want it to be added anytime soon. Yeah, I think that's the play. You want it to be added later. The vision has to significantly be altered if you're trying to protect the current thing you're thinking of. So yeah, you gotta hope it's a later add, which that's my cope for why it's okay. Templar's not gonna get added for a while. Hey, Alweezy, how you doing? What up, stopping by? We're looking at a PoE 1 private league, Alweezy. You should join. Pohx League 4. The Reckoning. Probably Friday. Nah? What do you mean, nah? You got things you're already doing, Alweezy? Fair enough. I respect it. You do what you gotta do. Flicks with this weapon deal 100% more damage. I'm just not a big fan of keepers. That's fair enough. Keepers definitely, there's a lot of people that were not fans of keepers. I can't understand. I can't relate because I'm a keepers enjoyer, but there definitely are a lot that fit that category. I hope they never add energy plate to PoE 2. Now you want it, well, never adding it's the same as them killing it, right? Pretty much. I guess if they never add it, then you can just tell yourself, oh, maybe next league, maybe next league, maybe next league or whatever. Versus if they added it and it's dead, then it's just dead. But even if it's dead, you can tell yourself that they might buff it and make it work or make it good or make it not bad, right? You already see it spending power charges in order to throw mines. Oh. Why is Pohx's league on the same league a day as Local Hall's private league? You want to know the real reason? Now, this is just between me and you. Don't spread this around. But it's because Pohx actually hates Local Hall deep, deep down. He thinks Local Hall is the worst. And he said, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a private league on the same day to sabotage that guy's private league. No, that's not what happened. He just... People were asking Pohx about doing a private league. He messaged GGG. They said, hey, we'll do some slots. And Pohx is like, all right, here's some days we can have it on. What do you guys think? And They're not even competing for the same players. The PoE 2 private league is for people that want to play a PoE 2 private league. The PoE 1 private league is for people who want to play a PoE 1 private league. Don't overthink it, guys. Don't overthink it. Slots, guys, like player slots and stuff. Not even for the same game. Yeah, it's not competing for the same player base, guys. Relax. It's all just chill. You know, we're back to PoE 1 when drama starts. I think drama happens no matter what. It's just usually around any league starts, which I guess you call Pohx League a league start about to happen. Maybe that qualifies. If it's not the same player base, we can launch both PoEs at the same time. Okay, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. But in terms of like people that are going to play a private league this late into a PoE 2 league, I don't feel like that's as much of an overlap. But both PoEs definitely has an overlap for like a base league. It would show who is real and who is a fraud at Fubgun. Whoa, wait, what? Venture, are you calling Fubgun a fraud? Are you saying Fubgun would log into PoE 2 instead of PoE 1? Or are you saying that he doesn't actually like PoE 2 that much and he'd log into PoE 1? Did he stutter? How easy? I'd play PoE 2 over PoE 1 at this point? Really? I don't like the state of the PoE 1 endgame. That is crazy how easy. I'm surprised. I'm really genuinely surprised you'd say that. Like, I like the progress they've made on PoE 2, but there's no shot in hell for me I would consider PoE 2's endgame over PoE 1's. Like, they need so much depth to be added, I think. I can't stress enough how much I dislike keepers. Yeah, you really hated keepers. In PoE 2, he has a special nerf immunity, so why would he choose PoE 1 where he doesn't have such an advantage? These are some crazy theories, Connor. I don't know about the special nerf immunity theory. I don't know about that. If 320 has the same lame duck endgame, I'm skipping. How easy? I am not following with you right now. I'm not following you with you at all. Because the endgame we have in Keepers is pretty much the endgame we had the previous league. Same as the endgame we had the league before that, basically. Are you more talking about like you want them to give back 6 or 8 T17 mods on its 16.5? The game has been pretty much the same for 2 years. I feel like it's been pretty much the same since we had T17s. I feel like the end game has not felt different. It's been T17s for the past few years, or a couple years. When was T17 Settlers? Play Connor's clip, user. What's Connor's clip? Sure, we'll check it out. He did. He just doesn't want to admit it. You know, I will take your user error clip, your Connor clip, and I will one-up you a clip. Hold on. Let me find it. Let me find the correct clip. This is the real Connor clip. Oh, I love that clip. Boop, boop, nerfs incinerate. Yeah, it is questionable, man. Maybe we'll get those lightning arrow nerfs next patch. You know, maybe we'll come back harder than ever. Are we doing another Connor clip? Which one's this?
They added another nerf! What the fuck? You can't even cast on ailment anymore! You can't even cast on ailment to use a skill to generate fuel. What the fuck? Dude! Motherfucker!
There's something enjoyable about watching Connor tilt from getting repeat nerfed. That was a good night. Yeah, that was a good time. That was a good time. What's this one?
See, there's one in Path of Exile. It's one of the uncool Marauder ones, but it's Shefton. I think Pohx plays it. It's not nearly as cool as Jug though, so I don't really know how it works.
Is he just smack talking Chief? He's just smack talking Chief?
You just like set yourself on fire, and then you use that to cook the food.
Is he smack talking RF?
Make souffles and stuff. Because it doesn't really do any damage, so like that would make sense. Like if you're just like making pasta, you're not really gonna damage monsters.
RF can do some damage, okay?
Fun, right? Everyone tells me that chef is fun.
It is fun, okay? Connor's a hater, man. He's absolutely a hater. Bonafide, verified hater. RF is a good time, man. How could you say something like that? So 0.5, we're going to get some more Incinerate nerfs if we're lucky. Holy, those would be some good clips. Can we start a drama about which game's more elitist? More elitist? That's gotta be just PoE 1, right? It's like not close, right? PoE 2 is not even like out of its early access, quote unquote, right? There's not a lot of like stuff to be elite in yet at this point, right? I don't know. It's probably just PoE 1. Connor missed the clips. We just started streaming. It's okay. He doesn't need to know. He doesn't need to know what we were observing. Did he start his stream in the PoE category or PoE 2? He streamed PoE 2. We'll get him, guys. We'll get him. We got till Friday to convince him to log out of PoE 2 and log into PoE 1. We'll get him. We need that +1 player count, okay? For our 5-player economy. We'll get him. We gotta just subtly bully him over the next few days to get him to switch. I just don't know if they actually land any of the supposed endgame changes. They said in 328 after going ballistic on meta 327. Are they saying their focus for 328 is going to be some endgame changes? The ballistic metagame change was... How do we feel about it? They didn't really nerf buff that many things. Like the meta didn't change that hard. They did add this. Bloodline Ascendancies, which these are pretty cool for build making diversity. Fowlorn items are pretty cool for build making diversity, but actual balance shifts were not that crazy to stuff. So they said after they did some buffs to scarabs. I guess we'll find out then. Ones being easy craft made casters better. I mean, Wander builds were also like, quite a few people played Wander builds as well, which Wander builds were not super popular in leagues before, which I think that helped them out a decent amount, right? To some extent. We had a new endgame promise for 0.4 and we just got the Druid. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. There's definitely some people that are going to be like, they're expecting some big deliver. They're going to be not happy. We got to over deliver. Oh, giga over deliver. Alternate for Phorecia? Guys, I think we're coping about Phorecia. I don't. It doesn't seem like they want to add Phorecia. It doesn't seem like they want to add Phorecia. I don't know, man. It just seems like we're dreaming a little bit, aren't we? Just slightly. If 0.5 endgame is bad, I'm going to be done in a week. I'm going to play until I get bored is what I'm going to do. The judgment of how good it is, we'll see how long I play. What's your plan for next month or so? Pohx League into PoE1? That's probably the plan. Pohx League into the PoE1 League is probably the plan. Right now, I'm just trying to decide on what build I want to play for Pohx League. Close out some of these calculators. We got 5 options so far. We need to maybe add a little bit more. Some of these we could also play as like a second build of Pohx League. Like strength, sack sign, we could just do after one of these other ones for starts, right? It's because it's coming to the main game. Guys, stop Kobe. I don't know. I think you guys you're dreaming a little bit. Zerker Bone Zone. I do like Zerker starts. Zerker starts are really good, but Zerker is just kind of a slam start. Not that slam start's bad, but it's kind of just where it like pushes you towards, right? When's the next PoE1 League? We don't know. Probably late February, early March, but we have no date, so could be never, you know? Hopefully that's not the case. But it's anybody's guess, really. Do mana RF? If we play mana RF, how are we setting this up? For mana RF. Is it an Indigon angle for us if we play mana RF late game? Mana RF curious? Yeah. I mean, we have Kikazaros, right? Let's write out some of the stuff we would get with mana RF. Let's expand this page a little bit. Mana RF pros. Kikazaru. Mana per level. Rings. Light res. Choir. Mana scaling. We have... Can't play CI. It's probably just Ivory Tower, right? Is there a world where we could play not Ivory Tower? There's the not low mana. I don't think that works too well. Yeah, this doesn't work great. Shavering. I don't think we can go Shavering. Doesn't Shavering brick your ES sustain? Cannot regenerate mana. Yeah, it's a pretty big F, guys. It's either you can't regen mana or you can't regen ES, which cooks you to do Shavering. Ivory Tower needs to be redeemed. This. Well, I'm just trying to think about the options. This is... Ivory Tower is just the way you play mana. Mana spellcasters in general. It's just really good for it. Because it allows you to go low life while also giving you mana scaling. You can do the brand tech, yeah. I don't like the brand tech. The recover 10% mana when a brand expires. It is a good way to get all that mana back. I think I like the idea of just balancing the mana spend for Indigon based on Arcane Cloak. But without the brand, it's kind of hard to keep up with that sustain wise. Come on, RF is boring AF. You played it 50 times. I've probably played it more than 50 times. I like RF. Deal with it. You go play something else, okay? Do whatever the hell you want. I like Righteous Fire. I wanted to hear what build he plays. You want me to untime him out so he can talk about what build he thinks is so interesting and fun? It's boring if you've played it 67 times. I'm gonna time you out just for doing the little kid meme. We need to get some order in here. You know what I'm saying? Whatever Fubgun plays. Oh no, he's a robot. Maybe it's not boring if you played it 50 times. Yeah, I enjoyed it, and believe it or not, want to play it again. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Some wild stuff. We don't get to reserve our mana much. What reservations do I want to even go? What reservations do I even want to go?
Greet Malachi. Go with courage.
Hail Godslayer.
Obviously, Flesh and Stone is always goated. Malevolence is always a decent option. We can get cast speed from Arcane Surge. Is my Arcane Surge on hit? I guess I can get Arcane Surge just attaching it to Arcane Cloak, right? Arcane Surge is... yeah, it's on hit, but I can just do Arcane Cloak for it. So we could start as Righteous Fire, Templar, Inquis, and then swap to mana when we get some of the basic items, if we wanted to do mana RF. Slabs are all really good. Could I use this as an excuse to play reverse chill somehow? Could I somehow justify the reverse chill? Because Scorch and Shock are both really good. The belt slot comes with int. We could corrupt on energy shield or percent int. Dude, I really just want to use Archons. What does Winterweave even come with? Winterweave doesn't have any useful stats, right? Besides the reverse chill. No, it's got nothing. It's got cold res, flat damage. There's no Fowlorn for this, is there? There's no like useful mod. But yeah, we could corrupt on like one stat, I guess. I'm playing reverse chill. Every time I pick up a meteor shrine, it kills me. Is there something I'm missing? Yes. So meteor shrine gives gain. Oh, you know, I should actually add that. That's something I should add so people know about it. Thank you for telling me. I kind of forgot about this. So meteor shrine gives gain as extra fire, equal ignite, equal death. So that's what's happening. Whenever you pick up the meteor shrine, it gives gain extra fire, which means you ignite and you reflect back to yourself. All these things that I'm saying to avoid is basically if you don't have ignite immunity. So it's like you get to grab shock immunity or ignite immunity with crystallized immunities, and then you're gonna be in danger for one or the other. So I like shock immunity just to have the permanent, don't have the extra damage taken from shock. But then you're susceptible to death from this. So that's what's killing you there. Okay, this would require shock immune and skitter bots if we wanted to pull off. Which means we'd probably need Tempest with this sort of setup. Realistically speaking, we would need Tempest. You go for shock reduction. Yeah, I guess it's a decent solution if you can get enough of it. Try Archons out before you decide. The uptime is not reliable. So I was thinking about that. And I was thinking of putting it on like automate convocation and maybe even going AoE on the skitter bots. Seabiscuit is kind of what I was thinking. Ooh, it would also need me to run Bone Chill, right? How much of a mana multiplier is Bone Chill? 130. This gives another 40 a chill effect. Well, we don't need Bone Chill. Well, we would need it if we want to hit max 30 reverse chill. I tried Meat Shield AoE, yeah. Meat Shield to keep him closer. Does Meat Shield have a big multiplier on it? Meat Shield has 120 multiplier on it. This is something we wouldn't necessarily need to keep, but I would like it. It does sound like a nice time to have this. Shock Scorch are really good for us damage wise. Archons is okay. I mean, it's not a great belt for us stat wise. We wouldn't benefit from this. We would benefit. This is okay, and this is okay. Trap doesn't matter. Trap would matter if we're doing like Fire Trap, I guess, but we wouldn't be doing Fire Trap. We'd be doing Scorching Ray. Yeah, so the answer is probably not Archons. It's probably too much gear to give up. I'm just gonna keep dreaming about Archons. Probably don't do this. I wish we could use Indigo with Scold's Bridle. Yeah, that would be something alright. I mean, that's part of the reason why certain gear slots are at certain gear slots, is so that way you can't combine with the other piece that's in the same slot. I think that's part of the other, they have like their balancing going on.
And my axe.
And my axe. Rise of the Phoenix could give us cast speed instead of movement speed. That's okay early on. Final PoE 2, yep. That I am. What would be your changes on the EB guide? You basically drop all your ES scaling and go life scaling is essentially what happens. I will have to like, I'm going to be looking at this when we start looking at the next league start. I'm going to like redo energy blade test. It's a significant rework of the tree. So because you all the places where I grab percent ES doesn't matter anymore, and your life scaling is much more important. So it would be a very like different tree is the thing. I'll when it's getting closer to the next patch, it's a pretty big change. I basically need to know for sure, oh, is this if Fowlorn gonna be core? Yes. I'm gonna assess how to like rework the guide because I think it's insanely good for the E-Blade start, but I don't want to do all that right now because that'll be well, if I decide I'm gonna start with E-Blade, I'll do it right now, but I'm not sure. Right now I'm leaning towards Man RF. That sounds just kind of fun to me. Did you die? Yep, we did die. We did die after all. Unfortunate, but it's, you know, sometimes things happen. Stuff like Fowlorn Ash instead of Balbala. Yeah, Fowlorn Ash is real nice as well. That's a good point. You don't want that late game over Rathbith, but before then, it's a real nice option. What killed you? The bird. The bird boss. Same boss that appears in Ultimatum. He did like a ball lightning that just destroyed me. There are other really good mana league start items. How good is Dune? We could double Dune it. Go mana per strength plus ES per strength. Double Dune sounds kind of hilarious. Double Dune would for sure be like an Ivory Scion angle. If we double Duned. That would be kind of funny though. Bird's bugged because he took me out too. Yep, Bird's bugged. Captain Dune here. I mean, it's a little bit tempting. Because with strength, we get Iron Will. And then I have an excuse to make the strength number go up again. Ah, yes. My favorite. I don't know how well the mana sustain would be, but Double Dune would be tempting. I am a sucker for Double Dune. Now Double Dune would be I'd be a Scion angle, wouldn't it? Chieftain Pathfinder, probably. Could be Chieftain Elementalist too. Lugdush, good PoE. We're doing something, man. We're doing something. Age Mythology, it's a goated track, man. It's a goated track. Okay, if I did double Dune, what am I losing? I'm losing more damage multi. I'm losing AoE scaling. That's pretty big. I could get AoE scaling back by not running the ES Dune, technically. So it has that going for it. I'm going to spread the good word of Rage Vortex Lifestacker. You're not the only one. I think there's somebody else who was saying they were going to do Rage Vortex as well. Or maybe that was you. Were you the one who was saying it? E-Blade Rage Vortex as well? I guess technically I could have the more spell damage from the Hyro node here. But the other stuff here isn't very good. Like the damage taken from Mana for Life you don't really care about, right? Dread, I'm going to do some Unleash shenanigans. Dread, are you going to play the PoE 1 Private League? Are you logging in? Hell yeah, that's +1. The Unleash stuff is really solid. The Primal Owl. I believe so. Oh, heck yeah. That's +1. We got a maybe from Ventura. A maybe from Connor. A probably from Dread. Definitely from Tai Tai. We're stacking them up, baby. Our numbers grow. Maybe for me, Mezer. I'm there. We got a definite no from Alweezy. Alweezy's like, this endgame has been lame duck for years. Alweezy's, he was not happy. We're getting a maybe from a lot of people, though. It cheats the mana cost with the Unleash stuff. Well, you only pay the cost once, right? Or is there some other cheating going on, Dreadful? Yeah, Archmage with Unleash is real nice. No, I can respect that for sure. I think I saw one person. Who did I see play? It was Waggle. Waggle had a really solid setup with the he did the Unleash stuff and he had a really solid setup with it. Oh, he's too busy with his Giga Temple. We lost him to Giga Temple. I'm gonna bully Alweezy. Don't bully Alweezy. He's a good dude. He doesn't deserve that. Man, I'm trying to think. Does Strength Mana RF make sense as a Scion? Or would Hyro still be the better play? Scion, I could justify the +1 ring slot. Probably. I would just have to give up flasks. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. That is suspect as hell. $5K strength would be 400% mana and 300% ES. And it would also be 1k flat, well, 1200 flat plus 1k percent damage. That's okay. That's not insane though. Templar would definitely be an easier start than trying to do Scion double Dune. Dune might just be too much of a bait, maybe. Dune might just be too much of a bait. Because things like Light Res Choir exist, right? What attack skills could we do? What skills are usable with swords? If I wanted to do the reverse chilling quiz E-Blade. Bone Zone? I do not want to play Bone Zone. Bone Zone isn't usable with a sword either, is it? Like you just made that up. You know, I thought when I went to the sword wiki, it would show me a bunch of sword-enabled skills. I was wrong. In that case, we're just going to go do this. Sword. Dom Blow? I definitely don't want to do Dom Blow. Cleave, no. Heavy Strike, no. Smite? Smite's fun, but I don't know if I want to do Smite again. I've done Smite somewhat recently. Perforate, no. Leap Slam, no. Infernal Blow, no. Flicker, no. We're not doing Flicker. No. Just no. There's some of the Retaliate skills. No. Do Reeve? Yeah, Reeve is solid. I like Blade Storm. What does Blade Storm get? It's got like bleed scaling. Imagine you could bleed with lightning damage. Reeve looks so boring. That's kind of how I feel about Reeve. Blade Flurry? For me to do Blade Flurry, I'd have to figure out a way that I can get decent AoE and good attack speed. I don't know if I could pull that off. Perforate? I don't like Perforate. I'm kind of a Perforate hater. Reeve? Reeve, I feel like you just don't see anything on screen. Like it has a big AoE that's like really subtle to see. I miss Splitting Still. Yeah, Splitting Still got kind of taken out back, right? Blade Traps. Is this going to be a PoE 1 Private League? Correct. It's going to be a PoE 1 Private League. That is correcto. Correctus. Elemental hit. Yeah, this doesn't even highlight all the sword skills, does it? It's like missing a lot of them. Charge, Dash, Elemental Hit, Wild Strike of Extremes. I kind of like that too. Go Res Flip. I play Wild Strike of Extremes. What did you think of it, Alweezy? Did you like it? What was your overall feeling on Wild Strike of Extremes? Felt good, Moxie. I've tried Wild Strike so many times and it's no good. What setup did you try it with, Alweezy? I feel like the invert res is pretty solid. The rune thing that makes you get better RMR. Oh, like you did like Purity of Elements. What's it called? Treachery. Ah, I'm thinking what you're putting down. So you gave the enemies a bunch of lightning res and then inverted it. Yeah, that's real nice. Because that would work pretty well with Inquis. Treachery wouldn't get right away, but the fact we can use that to give enemies res, I do like that. And it would counterbalance our reverse chill. Inquis also says XD res. Well, I wouldn't grab Inevitable Judgment. I would just be Righteous Providence. Plus like Pious Path. And then I would grab like Tiger Crit for attack speed crit, something like that. You couldn't do Purity of Elements though, so it would just be Purity of Lightning. Yeah, that's a fair point. If we want to do reverse chill, we couldn't do Purity of Elements. So that is an unfortunate downside. Heavy Strike? I don't want to do Heavy Strike. I heard good things about the Tiger Bloodline. It's good. Does this not say how much attack and cast speed it is? It's like 35 attack speed and like 120 crit or something. It's like each Tiger's like 7% attack speed and 25 crit chance. I don't think you need Purity of Elements at all. Purity of Lightning should be enough. I mean, enemies res is going to cap at 75, isn't it? So we give him 50 lightning res. Oh, we could take him up to like, I guess we give him some max res too. So take him to 80. Flip it to negative 80. Yeah, that's fine. So the question is, if we go blood magic, what auras am I running? Is it Eternal Blessing, Purity of Lightning? And then like Tempest Shield plus Flesh and Stone on my main pool? Oh, and I know I have to run Petrified, right? Yeah, I have to run Petrified.
Godslayer.
Probably leak something for a casual dad gamer with only some couple of hours to play. Sure. It kind of just depends. Like, do you want to play PoE with a couple hours you have every evening or not? You know, that's the way I would put it. The thing about private league is they're not like, the economy is going to be way more limited. You know, there's not going to be as much of an active trade. Kind of reset with smaller player base. Yep. That's just what it is, you know. Will be available for console, Grizzly? No, it will not be available for console. At least I don't think console leagues and PC leagues can share players at this point. Console them out. Don't console them out. It's toxic. Maybe one day. Yeah, maybe one day. Yeah, I think Purity of Lightning makes sense. Purity of Lighting, Tempest, and Petrified. And if we could somehow figure out how to do... If we could somehow figure out how to fit Flesh and Stone... Could we actually make that work? To make that work, we would need like 70 reservation efficiency. No, we wouldn't need set. Okay, hold on, hold on. We would need like 50 reservation efficiency. I mean, is that hard to get? 15? Whoops. 15 from Treachery. 20 from Mastery. Just this wheel is 20. This wheel is what? 8? We could get there. I mean, that's doable. It would be, that would work out pretty well. That is doable if we wanted to run... If we wanted to run Sublime, or not, sorry, not Sublime. If we wanted to run Tempest Shield plus Petrified plus Flash. Would we ever run Sublime in this situation? Purity of Lightning Sublime. The damage taken. I mean, I guess this would be decent if we just wanted to start taking some of the damage option away. How would you path? So we would be sword base and Inquis. So it would be like these nodes plus this node. Our final lab would be Tiger crit attack speed. We don't care about ES at all. We care about life scaling, like normal attack damage. Probably starts out like a pathing like this to start out with. I mean, I don't think we can really level. We can't really level as Wild Strike Extremes until we get like the alt gem. We probably have to level as like RF. But we could swap whenever we get the Ghost Wraith. I think we could swap pretty handily. It's not a big deal to do a respec if you're just saving all your gold. There's gonna be a Pohx League TVK. Yep, most likely this Friday. You can vote for Thursday if you'd like it to be on Thursday though. Right now it's a 60-40 split between Friday and Thursday. I think it starts like this. Do I care about inverting res? We're not inverting res, right? Do I need to go this way for anything? Later on, we don't care about the reservation wheels. We are lightning based. There's good lightning wheels on this side of the tree with like pen and stuff. Don't care about this. Some awkward pathing. Depends if I want to go down here, right? I mean, this is tempting, right? If we're just trying to like scale some of the life stuff. Sword stuff, physical damage doesn't help us. Fizz damage doesn't help us. Like, this is a dead zone where we get life scaling, but we're not really getting sword scaling. Once we get here, we can start getting some of the sword scaling because it's crit. This doesn't have fizz on it, right? Yeah, let's just crit scaling. How far is this pathing? Got some sword nodes. The other, I mean, this would get us here. We're not doing that though. We're playing crit. But it would get us this wheel if we wanted the reservation space to be able to fit the auras. That is a lot of travel before we start getting like relevant percent damage nodes. Like that is a crap ton of travel. You do -1 point and do the max res pathing. I mean, like this. No, I want this regen wheel as the thing. I mean, we could get, you know what we could do is we could use the helmet to help get us some percent damage scaling. Because then we can go like go through here instead. That gets us Iron Will scaling. Scaling life though. It gets us attack damage through Wrathpith as well. Which is kind of useful. Because then we can benefit from all the life scaling to still have percent damage. Okay, let's draw this back a bit. We would have to get attack speed. I think we'd have to go. We just have to go cluster jewels, probably is what it is. Because this is way too much pathing, I think. There's just not enough stuff in between this area and here. Crit multi, Giga block, block based, max res scaling, max res, max res, max res. Cluster, cluster. Then we still get a lot of life nodes. We have no int in this situation. We'd have to have int on gear to get the crit chance out of it. Low life regen node. That's a good idea, yeah. Low life regen node. How many masteries can I get right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably not masteries because we don't get 15% life. So masteries wouldn't be worth it. I don't really think they'd be worth it at least. Okay. How do I make myself not hate the pathing? To where we get this cluster and don't feel bad about it. Is it just I feel bad about it no matter what? What build are you theorycrafting? We're looking at if we did a reverse chill Wild Strike of Extremes in quiz for Pohx League. Yo, Pohx, man. Thanks for the raid. Welcome everybody from Pohx stream. Hopefully you guys are doing well. We're kind of workshopping some ideas for Pohx League 4. I think it's number 4. Pohx, is that correct? I keep telling people it's number 4. I don't know if that's actually correct, but that's what I keep telling people. Look like Friday's gonna be the winner, Pohx? That's what it was seeming like. I was looking at the votes. Friday was looking like the looking like the one pulling ahead. I don't know. I didn't count. All right, then I'm gonna keep telling people 4 and not feel bad about it. I'm gonna keep telling people 4 and not feel bad about it. Pohx, what are you thinking about playing for the private league? What's the top pick right now for the build you're gonna play? What's it gonna be? It's a good question. I'm just out of curiosity. I have 3 Pohx leagues on my account, so 4 should be right. Oh hell yeah! RF Chieftain. Oh my goodness, the GOAT. Let's go. I have RF like a couple times on my list. I have RF 1, 2, 3 times on my list. It's here 3 times. And let's be honest, if I did bow Scion, I would start out as Righteous Fire on Scion until I got gear to go to bows. I like the 10k version. Feels pretty good. You have a version of RF where you go to 10k life, Pohx? Hell yeah. Start making the number go up. Pretty easy this league. Yeah, they added a bunch of life scaling stuff. They added a ton of life scaling stuff. Red Dream plus fire res stats. It's a thing of beauty. A thing of absolute beauty. Graphs. Oh yeah, graphs get you a ton too. 15% life per graft. Holy. I saw somebody with RF that was so over dot cap he had to turn off Malevolence to do damage Exarch. It's not about being so over dot cap. It means it's literally just if RF hits dot cap with just RF, it bugs out for dealing damage. I think the first time I ran into that was the Scion. I would like click Val RF and the bosses would stop taking damage. And I was like, oh, that's a nice bug. Wait, what? Yeah, if RF gets the dot cap, it disables its ability to deal damage. It's cool. It's a good time. What was your biggest drop this league, and which drop did you celebrate the most? Biggest drop this league? That's got to be my rightmost Mage Blood. I'm pretty sure this is the biggest drop I had all league. Probably the drop I celebrated the most. Because this is the first time I ever like got a Mage Blood. And people are going to say it's from the tree, therefore it doesn't count. But I count it, okay? It counts? Yeah, I think it counts. It drops it on the ground? Yep. Yeah, I think it's justified. I think it's justified for sure. Okay, so the biggest things I'm thinking about in terms of this reverse chill Wild Strike of Extremes. Holy crap. Is the early game for this not going to be a real build? Because we kind of need clusters and like Wrathpith to have any percent damage scaling. Because like the only percent damage we have early on is like like Divine Judgment and like I guess we could go like Spiritual Command and stuff, but that sounds kind of awkward. Not gonna have a good time to start with? Yeah. I think the start on this is gonna be rough as hell. So I'm not sure about this as a start. Start his elemental hit. I mean, as soon as we get a Ghost Wraith, the base damage from it will kind of carry. Like we could just have like a setup over here with Spiritual Command and Spiritual Aid and that stuff, and maybe it's okay. But later on, like, we definitely need, like, cluster, Wrathmouth and stuff. Damage nodes is going to be rough. Yeah, the percent damage nodes, there's just not a lot of good sword damage scaling nodes. So we got this melee at close range node. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Pohx League for PoE 1. Yep. Pohx is hosting the league. Looks like it's going to be Friday, most likely, and GGG is gonna supply the character slots, so it should be a good time. So this might be totally cooked on start. I'm not as sure about this one. For a start, it looks real questionable on a start. Looks real questionable on a start. Elementalist Reapers, able to recommend it? Elementalist could probably do fine with Reap. Elementalist, like any dot build, is a go. Especially on League Start. Like, I don't think you can't go wrong with Elementalist on a League Start dot build. It's so good for it. Okay, you guys cannot just listen to Gary's Resolve and get away with it. Nope. No Gary's Resolve. Bleed Elementalist it is. Yeah. I mean, okay, to League Start, Bleed is going to be real rough, but I would start as Ignite before you try to swap to Bleed, personally. Is Pohx League RF only? No, there is no rule. However, this is what it's going to look like, okay? You're at a party, okay? You have your party hat on, right? And you brought your two-handed battle axe to the party, okay? You're going to feel maybe a little out of place. When everybody at the party has RF, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, you're going to be like one of like, out of every 10 people there, there's going to be one guy not playing RF. You're going to look a little out of place. You're going to be surrounded by them, okay? The RF players, they're going to be everywhere. And you're going to be like, what the hell is this? Is this a cult? The answer is no, okay? We're completely sane people. All right, but you're going to be surrounded on all fronts by RF players. Everywhere you look, everywhere you trade, it's going to be another RF player. Only alpha at the party? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. let's just say this: the RF players will outnumber you. Okay, they will outnumber you. All right, real quick. I drink a lot of water. I gotta pee real quick. Okay? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Hopefully you guys were well behaved while I was gone. Is it cheeses this time? I didn't get any food, guys. I just went to the bathroom, okay? What if we play traps? Thoughts? Have we considered this possibility? What if we took this and instead of doing something that's like cooked and no damage scaling, what if we just did traps? I haven't played traps in so long.
Godslayer, good day.
Is there a world? I wonder. We've played mine so many times, guys. We played mine so many times. So many times. Blade trap? I mean, we could do blade trap. I was thinking more like I was thinking more like a spell trap build. Lightning Spire? I was thinking more like ice trap, dude. What is ice traps? Hold on, let's look at ice traps effectiveness. Ice trap PoE wiki. Ice trap is 290 with 5 base crit, 1.8 radius. Ice trap of hollowness is 340. Has like the secondary circles and stuff, right? They both have the chance for the additional trigger. Apparently, there is a div card that gives level 21, 23 trap gems. So we got that going for us at least. Somber, what the hell are you linking me? Crit Spark Nova Guardian? Oh, you're just doing shrine stuff? Dude, power to you, man. I am not necessarily gonna lean into the shrine stuff. Can I send you a time link real fast? I want to make sure I don't mess it up. Sure. Do you mean on Discord? Okay. Is that the correct time? 3 days, 19 hours. It'd be 5 hours before now. That's 11. That's 4 days. Today's Monday. That should be right. That should be right for Friday. Oh, you want me to show it out? Zoop. That should be correct for the Friday 11 time. I don't know if anyone in chat can verify. Look, this is actually we did the math right. Looks right to me though. It looks right to me. Are there going to be any special mods? Nope. It is just a fresh economy reset private league. Pohx did ask about Freesia, and Gigi said no to Freesia. Freesia isn't real. I think if we keep asking, eventually they will cave. Okay? Or they'll give us an answer, you know? Like, where did Freesia go? Did it go out to get milk and just not come back? Like, maybe we'll get an answer is what I'm thinking. I ask every league. Yeah, I think eventually, Pohx, you keep asking, you'll break them down. They'll finally give it to us, maybe. It's picking up cigarettes at the store. Freesia's coming back anytime now, guys. It's coming back anytime now. Okay, just believe a little bit. The spell physical damage and area around it, number of smaller explosions. Isn't explosive trap like Giga? Kinda. Is it shrapnel? One of the explosive traps is like kind of like goes hard. I feel like it could be, I feel like it's shrapnel. Fire Trap of Blasting. Did they fix the visual bug with Fire Trap of Blasting? It did have a really big AoE, but I think there was like some visual bug or something going on with it. Fire Trap Blasting also doesn't synergize with like E-Blade Battle Mage as much with this stuff. Zaggy deleted the Freesia code? No, he didn't. Don't say things like that. So Explosive Trap of Shrapnel would probably be for sure a good option. I don't really want to do Fire Trap. Lightning Trap has some cool variations too, I think. What about the trap from Unique Gloves? I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with you. There's a specific unique trap from a Unique Gloves. I am not aware with what you're talking about, to be honest with you. Unique Breach Gloves. The Breach Hands. Do we know what it... Will of the Lords? Will of the Lords is a trap spell granted by Hand of the Lords. Trapdoor speed. Can have 3 to 5 traps placed at additional at a time. The hell? Throws a trap that creates a rift, summoning a giant hand that deals physical spell damage to area around it. This skill also gains 25% physical damage as extra fire, cold, lightning / chaos per red, green, blue, white socket on the gloves. 4% more damage with hits and ailments per curse on target. Such a weird... Surely somebody made a video about this. I didn't even know these existed. YouTube Will of the Lords PoE. So Jung Roan made a video with these. Okay, where's the boss kill? It looks like does it look like it's just like a hand on the ground when he's placing that? So that literally just looks like it's a hand on the ground where he's placing the traps. Is that what the hell that is? That makes a big purple explosion. That's the trap, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of looks like it. I don't really see an animation. I just see a purple explosion. I don't like see like a hand falling or anything like that. Flick socketed hexes on enemies that trigger your traps. Flick socketed hexes on enemies that trigger your traps. Cannot cast socketed hex curse skill gems. Inflict the hexes on enemies that trigger your traps. Uh-huh. So he puts freaking... Oops. So he doesn't put them as like support gems in there. But he has enfeeble on hit. A weird looking skill. What's its effectiveness? It's 130 effectiveness, but it has insanely high base fizz. And then it has all this gain damage. This definitely wouldn't work well with E-Blade. Because that's like crazy high base damage for really low effectiveness. So this is not a good battle mage option at all. Looks like it hits pretty hard though. Specific Breach Lord drop? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't think I want to play with this. It seems a little bit well, it wouldn't synergize with the Ghost Wraith. Like if I'm doing the reverse chill Fowlorn Ghost Wraith, then it wouldn't synergize well with this. Gucci build, did Gucci play with it too? I didn't even know those gloves existed. To be honest, I think that's the first time I've seen those gloves in game. Looks fun. It's the new staff. Oh, Jaquani's. Jaquani's is really strong. I don't really want to play Jaquani's. Holy screen cancer. Jaquani's is very good. It's a crazy amount of flat. Like with just 1,000 ints. You're already at 100 or 1,000 to... No, sorry. You're at 100 to 5,300 base damage. Light Driver Sparking is pretty good with 285. You don't get double hits out of it, right? You just get single hits. I think I'd be between Lightning Trap and Explosive Trap. Sparking is cool though, like chains around and stuff. Yeah, chains off walls. Onigoroshi? No, I do not like Onigoroshi. Onigoroshi is rough. Random drop, it can be chance. That's kind of crazy. Blood magic built into it. Damage per int. Yeah, this thing is crazy base damage. Coward, maybe a little bit. Is that a problem, officer? Fresh to see you back home. Thanks, Snack Baby. Could we play Jaquani's with the helmet? Jaquani's would just be an int stacker. What's the helmet I'm thinking of? Mask of the Stitched. You just start getting a bunch of life from this. And then you could have like some gain ES somewhere. And then use that to give you a bunch of regen. I don't know what your movement is though. Your movement's bricked, right? Because you're holding a staff. This is insanely high base damage though. This number is just crazy. Leap slam? Yeah, I guess you could leap slam. I don't know if I want to play that. I don't know if I want to play leap slam. Just weapon swap shield charge? I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that either. That I am just not so confident in, guys. I am just not so confident in that. If you get enough cast speed, you can do Wintery Blast. Yeah, that works. That works fine. I'm trying to think if there's a skill that would benefit from like reduced skill effect duration, then you could justify Lightning Warp as your movement skill. Because Lightning Warp feels pretty cool if you get good cast speed with it. Like it do feel pretty cool if you can get it to work. Or just get a Mage Blood. Yeah! Great idea! Or just get a Mage Blood. You freaking shut up! Great idea. This is like a T3, isn't it? Isn't it like really common? PoE rarity of uniques wiki. Jaquani. Yeah, it's like a T3. Like, lightning warping around with this would feel pretty cool. Trying to think if there's some other... Trying to think if there's like some good effectiveness skills that you typically can't get like gem level scaling for. That would feel good with this. Like something along, like, okay, like an example, this is not something we would want to use, but Abrath's Hooves has a set level and like no base, and this is like insane base. I put Lance of Cheese in a protein power bowl. That I don't know what the hell that even means. Protein power bowl. What are you making up words there? Buying up a bunch of ancient womb gifts? There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with buying ancient womb gifts and having a little bit of fun. What class would this have to be on? Gives you blood magic, and it wants you to scale int. Inquis? Yeah, Inquis is a definitely an obvious answer. Definitely not Hyro. Hyro's bricked as hell with that. Trickster doesn't really work with it. She theoretically could play poison. Should you though? Probably not. What are we POBing? We're just thinking about what build we want to play. I'm currently just writing up some options. The goal for today is to walk away with a build that we're excited about playing, and then tomorrow and the next couple days we'll do some like practice tests on stuff. Is it hardcore, softcore? It is softcore. Softcore trade. There's going to be softcore trade. Hopefully, it's going to be a good time. This weapon does not have that high of base crit. 8.5. Pohx gets his Phorecia. He already asked about Phorecia, guys. They said no for Phorecia. They said no for Phorecia. Boo, yep, boo indeed. Boo indeed. Strength provides no bonus to life. Flat yes, flat int. Energy shield starts at 0. Cannot gain energy shield. Regen life per second based on energy shield amount. It doesn't say anything about int not giving ES scaling. we technically could still have ES scaling. Stitch Demon with Con Ground? I don't know if that's the answer. Ooh, you know what would feel good with this? This would probably be an angle where the Unleash would feel pretty good. The Unleash would probably feel quite good with this sort of situation. Because Jaquani's is just... I guess definitely could be a Unleash angle. Because you're holding the staff. Jaquani's doesn't have cast speed on it, right? It's one of the things that's missing is cast speed. Yeah, it doesn't have cast speed. It's got blood magic. And it's got in-scaling stuff. Stitch Demon removes ES scaling. Well, we don't necessarily have to go Stitch Demon. Stitch Demon is if we want to full lean into like blood magic stuff. Okay, Stitch Demon doesn't go Inquisitor either, to be fair. Right? If we go Stitch Demon, we're like leaning into the int scaling. For life scaling. Which means we could play Ignite Elementalist. We could do Lycia Chaos Conversion. Is there a world where that would feel good? Playing a Cultist. We don't go Unleash. We go Lycia Chaos Conversion. Hex Blast? No, I'm not thinking Hex Blast. I'm not thinking Hex Blast. No. No. I mean, that would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Get some AoE scaling. Get Explode. Have like a curse on hit. We lightning warp around and we're getting chaos explosions. Dude, I think that could be a lot of fun. I do kind of like the idea of that. Trying to think how we get the ES number to be decent, though. It probably has to, I mean, it could be Ghost Wraith and just scale a bunch of life, and then we have that ES that gives us a bunch of regen, or it could be just like a gain. Could be like a Tushitoriani angle. I love my Aki Pops. Yeah, I'm kind of, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm kind of like tempted. That just sounds like a fun time. It just sounds like a fun time. We would need to get our power charge gen elsewhere. But yeah, we could convert. We could full convert. Because all we need to full convert is what's it called? Blue Dream? Or is it Blue Nightmare? Yeah, Blue Dream. Oh, wait, no, it's Blue Nightmare. It's Blue Nightmare. Blue Nightmare has the chaos conversion. Pass the grant elemental res, grant chaos conversion. Fowlorn belt. What's the Fowlorn belt give? Which one are you thinking of? Lightning to chaos. There's a bell for it. I still have the Fowlorn items pulled up. Malagaros? Alright, let's check Malagaros. Whoops, wrong one. Malagaros does have conversion. So we wouldn't even need to go Lycia if we did Malagaros. Malgaros is, I don't know, that's pretty rough to give up a belt slot though. I don't think we do this. I think it's too rough to give up a belt slot. Do self-shock? Yeah, I mean, we could do go galvanic field. I have to remind myself the mechanics of galvanic field. Galvanic field is like really whack mechanics. I do like the idea of going Mask of Stitch Demon. And then having like, you know, just full int scaling. We have a bunch of life scaling. We grab something like Doriani's, which gives us a bunch of base ES number, which we use to get a bunch of regen. That do sound kind of nice. Trying to think how we handle our defensive option those, because like if we are lightning warping around and lightning warp is literally killing enemies and we're causing explode chains with that, that'll feel pretty good. Just now noticing this next year list. How long did you spend on this? Don't worry about it. Okay. YouTube chat is real, always has been. Is there a way to make elemental turbulence OP? Is there a way to make elemental turbulence OP? Tornado? I mean, it could be solid. One of the go-to ways back when people were trying it out was doing like life stack with it, like life stack and quiz. I think Rise did that. And he had some pretty good setups with it. New build? Yeah, we're thinking about doing... I like this. We would need a skill that isn't lightning warp for non-clear, but I feel like this would work. If we had curse on hit plus decent AoE, this is lightning warp with this staff is gonna do enough damage to kill Pohx to make it pop. PoE 2 dead? No. PoE is perfectly fine. I'm just burnt out for I had my fill and I'm ready to play some PoE1. What other things do we get out of int? The life scaling, the regen. Chaos clusters we can add. I guess what we're going to be lacking is percent damage scaling, right? I mean, that has to be, we have to get that somewhat through clusters to some extent. Alberon's is cheap in scaling, right? Yeah, Alberon's. Oh, the ring would be pretty good here, right? Theoretically. Comes with no mana regen and a bunch of ES and a bunch of int. Shav's Revelation's decent, I think. Oh no, it doesn't. It would be mana. Never mind. We don't want the I mean, ES this is okay. ES, the mana regen doesn't help. We don't care about recharge or regenerating ES. Now we're on scale with ints. It just has a mod that gives a bunch of instead of percent strength, you get percent int with it. It's just a cheap early in scaling item. They added quite a few of those this patch, basically. He trying to teach something? Sounds like you didn't watch the video. Yeah, but a lot of people really because they don't know the kind of person Chris is very well. I don't know. Thinking that video is like targeted at this league situation is a little out there. Or run a Pathfinder and control the heist jewelry market? I don't care about the heist jewelry market. Say what you really mean. Say what you really mean. Because deep down, we both know what you're saying. Go farm heist for me. I don't want to do it myself. That's what you're saying. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You and I both know what you're doing, okay? You and I both know. Caught? Oh, giga caught. He knows he's caught. He knows we got him dead to rights. He just doesn't want to admit it. Yeah, full chaos convert just sounds nice. Just play pure chaos. This plus the jewel. Jaquani's teleporting around with lightning warp. You still taking build ideas? I mean, sure. Not necessarily gonna. Most of these build ideas are just things that I'm thinking of that would be fun to play. Holton was an inside job. That is an interesting thought. That's an interesting thought. I think the voting is maybe concluded. It sounds like it's going to be Friday, guys. If Pohx gets us a link for the league today, I can change the Nightbot command, but we'll probably just have it tomorrow. I think he needs to send it to GGG, and then they'll add the slots. Self-reflection EB? What do you mean by that? What is that in reference to? Time to cook some TLI? I could care less about TLI. Lightsabers? That's one of the options we're considering. It's on the list. It is on the list. Isn't there like the Iron Will gloves? What are those gloves freaking called? Iron Will, Repentance. These have percent roll on them, don't they? Yeah, 12 to 16%. It would require us having a lot of strength. But technically that's another source of percent we could get. Do you have any recommendations for day one Guardian Rotifarm? Do I have any recommendation for day one Guardian Rotifarm? If I was going to do a day one Guardian Rotifarm, I think right now I'd be leaning towards, of these options I'm thinking about, I'd be leaning towards the Fowlorn Ghostwraith E-Blade angle and playing like Spellcaster Trapper Mine with it. Fowlorn, yeah. Fowlorn, Blue Nightmare plus Lycia equal Lightning to Chaos conversion. Jaquani Spark time? I don't know if I'd even play Spark. What would I want to play with? I'd want to play something with AoE scaling. Because I'd want to feel good about investing into AoE for Chaos Explode. Side of Chains. And for, you know, it's part of the Ascendancy. Like, Occultist gets AoE scaling, right? So I'd want to be taking advantage of that. Because right now I'm thinking we'd go Forbidden Power, Profane Bloom, plus Void Beacon. And we just have like a curse on hit type of thing. Can you scale Impending Doom? Probably. I haven't looked at Impending Doom very recently, but I don't think you'd have any issues scaling Impending Doom. Okay, I think those are the most obvious in scaling things. Wait. Wait. Could I justify Archon's tools? Probably not. If friggin' Scorch doesn't really help us. Absolution of Inspiring. That's like the minion damage scaling one, right? I don't think I'd really want to do this. You guys are also going to be giving me crap for being like, oh, it's a minion build, blah, 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 blah. Right? Like that's definitely a problem there. What type of spell could we do that would feel good? Spark, classic, but not AoE scaling. Shock Nova, I kind of like. Shock Nova's got good AoE. And it's a halfway decent skill. Back to the real game. Guys, PoE 2 is a real game as well. Yeah, we're thinking about dreams right now. We're thinking about dreams and aspirations. Body swap? No. No body swap. Incinerate? Definitely no. Storm Call? Do I want to just destroy my eyes? Not really. Storm Burst would require me to have... I would need Fizz the Lightning somewhere to do Storm Burst. Well, no, I wouldn't, because all my base damage is literally just Jaquani's, right? Like, if I do Jaquani's, the damage is Jaquani's, right? Doesn't really matter what the base damage of the spell is. When Lance feels empowered to use his real voice, what the hell are you talking about? I've been changing my voice randomly here and there. Okay, Divine Retribution, nope. Wrath is solid. Yeah, kind of leaning towards Shock Nova. Lightning Conduit of the Heavens doesn't quite have enough visual flair. Glacial Cascade could be cool. Dark Pact would make no sense. Yeah, Dark Pact would be cooked as hell. That spell's kind of dookie. Shock Nova. Yeah, it's better than you might realize. Ball Lightning, of course, is grade A in terms of spellcaster spells we could go for. Especially that of the Lightning tag. Crackling Lance, never. Stormbrand angle. Do we have enough damage where we could make Stormbrand actually do damage with Jaquani's? Maybe. Lightning Conduit Heavens? Yeah, Lightning Conduit Heavens is pretty mid, damage-wise. I think of the skills here, Shock Nova, I think, speaks to me the most in terms of, like, would it feel cool to play? Because we'd be like, Lightning Warp, boom. Shock Nova, boom, you know? Like, exploding the screen and stuff. I think Shock Nova is definitely the one I'm thinking about the most of these options. Our defense is cooked, though, right? Because we're holding a staff. What's our defensive angle? Our defense, like, we're holding a staff with blood magic. Like, what is our defense just gonna be? Staff block? Staff block is rough, man. There's not that much block. Get 8/8 here. Get 3 attack here. Attack block if you dealt a crit recently. Attack block if you stunned recently. Life per red socket. Hey. That's good for our life scaling. Can get recover life on attack block. I mean, that ain't bad. How much attack block can we legitimately get? Jaquani's is a spell block base, isn't it? Yeah, it's a spell block base. So we have no attack block to start out with. How much attack block can we got? 3, 11, 5, 16? Ooh, there's a really nice AoE wheel. None of this is attack block. Staff or shield. This is spell block. We have 16 attack blocks so far. 19, 22, 25, 33. We could go glancing blows, and then we have 2% spell. We have 2% life on block from the staff mastery. Wait, hold on, wait. There's more attack block. Okay, 33 plus. This wheel's 18. That takes us to 51. Okay, none of this is staff. That's all just holding shield. You get to 51 with the Steelwood stance. Start getting to some staff block jewels. Yeah. Okay, so that's basically all the staff block in the tree. Or is there anywhere else? Not really. Yeah. I mean, the AoE nodes are cool. This wheel's kind of insane. This wheel's okay. It's not it's not horrible, right? It's not horrible. All right, what would the occultist tree look like? Do we hate the tree? Let's just start mapping it out just a little bit. We care about staff block, int, and percent damage scaling. We're gonna get through clusters. Life scaling. Grab that because ints. What are you theorycrafting right now? Jaquanis. We're dreaming about Jaquanis being a good idea and not a terrible idea, and occultists. That is the current situation. And against all odds, we will maybe come to a conclusion that it's either a bad or a good idea. I do like these. Like, these AoE wheels are crazy good. 12, 15, and then 3 per power. Dreaming on? Yep, we're dreaming. We are dreaming, that's for dang sure. Grab this, grab that. We could easily put the lightning conversion jewel here, right? Because we have the all res from this thing, and technically we could get it over here as well. Okay, what else do we got? Do I want this stuff eventually? Yeah, this would be a strength to int conversion jewel, probably right here. Still the old strength to int conversion. In our block. This is not a lot. The block is like so questionable. It's so questionable. Have you ever played Lightning Conduit? Not recently, no. Pohx League win, I think it's gonna be this Friday. This Friday, and it would have been like 6 hours ago, or 5 hours and 45 minutes ago, type of thing. Create a build with the coruscating elixir staff? What do you mean the coruscating elixir staff? We're thinking about Jaquanis. Jaquanis does sound kind of fun, but defense for it sounds not as fun. How much spell block would we have? Spell block we would have 9, 17. The staff comes with 25. 44, 52. Could just like anoint this, you know? Real cheap enigmatic defense. Put the staff in POB? No. I don't think I will. Unholy Might gives me Wither on hit, doesn't it? Yeah, it gives me the conversion and Wither. That sounds kind of nice. Does a safeguard wheel work for staves? Yeah, safeguard will work for spell block. Does not work for our attack block, but it does work for spell block. Our attack block is cooked. Attack block I have. Just trying to think about what options we even have for attack block, really. I feel like there's a lot of good options for attack block. You can get attack block from a small cluster. Mm-hmm. It's not horrible. I don't really want to do a small cluster for it. We do want a cluster jewel though, for sure. Right now our anoint is this. Is there a way I can change that? We want this wheel anyways, for sure, because we're trying to scale ints. This is too much pathing this way. Too much pathing. Whatever do we do? I feel like part of the reason we have this amount of pathing is we're dreaming about getting block. Maybe we just don't get block. Maybe that's okay. Maybe block is a, you know, it's a bit of cope. What are we gonna play? I don't know yet. Just don't get hit easy. Holding a staff is just an awkward situation, man. It is just an awkward situation. We also have a cast speed problem, right, too? Like, our cast speed in this situation is a bit awkward. Int equals evasion scaling? You know what? I like what you're saying. Int does equal evasion scaling. You're 100% right. So we could go spell block. We could go spell block and just forget about attack block and go evasion for... I think that's a solid option. We would need some evasion gear though. We could maybe get away with just Grace though. How does our spell block look then? 8, 16, 19. We don't have the recover on block then. If we don't have attack block. $27. 35. That puts us at 60 spell block. And we can inch a little bit more just by like going this wheel, right? Like just doing this and we're 77 spell block capped. Does that feel very bad? Or does that feel okay? Why does this tree look horrendously weird? I found your future Jaquani character. He has a Balbala, Coruscating, and Ivory. I didn't even know Astramentus had a Fowlorn. No. No, I don't think I will. I did Eternal Youth and Ghost Reaver on Jaquani's last season. Eternal Youth Ghost Reaver. We're not that far from Eternal Youth, but we're kind of far. I still think we need like some Chaos Clusters here and here. That's kind of our missing link for percent damage scaling. Because Jaquani's is like insane flat. So we still need like percent damage. Cluster, cluster, cluster. Probably is what it's got to be. It only works for 2 clusters though with this amount of pathing. This tree is screaming, redo me into an adorned tree. Is that what it's telling you? Is that what it's telling you? Listen, we need power charges for AoE with a cultist. Get decent amount of percent damage scaling. If we can get our shock immune here. No, I might think I'll just run Purity of Elements, probably. Eternal Blessing, Purity of Elements. Eternal Blessing, Purity of Elements, Petrified Blood, Flesh and Stone. No, we need to run Grace, right? Because we need evasion. This tree is saying kill me. God, the tree's not that bad. We're working with what we got, okay? Blood magic in scaling is a very awkward situation. Tree looks like Chat GPT made it. Why are you guys such haters? What would this be? This would be a cultist Jaquani's. What level is Jaquani's anyways? Pull it open again. Jaquani's. 66. Okay, we wouldn't be available on the market for quite a bit of time, probably. So that converts into life. That's Mask of the Stitch Demon. Which is kind of what I want to use with this. The other route is like you go Ivory Tower. but I don't really want to play Ivory Tower. I kind of just want to play life-based. Don't exist day one? Yeah, I think that's kind of the limitation for it. I definitely think I'm leaning more towards Inquis and playing this as like a second or third build. Jaquanis is probably not going to really be readily available. I have more faith in the Fowlorn Ghost Wraith. Is Lance okay? Yeah! I'm doing great. What do you want? I'm trying to decide on what I'm going to league start for Pohx League 4. It's a very crucial decision that we cannot afford to botch. You understand the stakes here are incredibly high. You sound stressed. I've never been better. All right, let's do a mock-up of the Inquis. Let's do a mock-up of the Inquis. Inquis traps could be explosive or lightning trap with sparking. Could even be ice trap. I'm thinking explosive or lightning trap with sparking. It'd be this, right? It'd be the classic, right? Inquisitor trap sounds dope. I haven't played. When's the last time I've played a trap build? If I go to my YouTube channel, I don't think I've played traps in a really long time. Let's see here. Trap. Was the last time I played traps the Ephemeral Edge Blade Trap and or Trickster? I guess I tested Explosive Trap. That's the most recent then. I didn't actually end up doing this, but it's one of the things I tested for League Start. Havoc Trap? What was Havoc Trap? RF Raider? Yeah, I was just trying to see if we can make it work. This is like decent, but it was like not good for the cost. Rest in peace, Raider. That's no longer with us. If you have more points, where would you put those? Anywhere close by that gives damage, probably. Like you can pick up. There's a number of different places that can give damage wheels. Like for example, the Wolf Crit Shapeshift skill speed nodes are pretty solid. Just for one example. All right, Inquisitor traps. We don't use any of the bloodlines for this. Is it a straight path across? I feel like it's like just kind of a straight path across. When do we start getting trap wheels? Trap wheels are like kind of, yeah, they're up here. Cooldown trap wheels. Those nodes are good. Capture AoE is good. We're gonna be just using charge trap anyways. One, two versus 1-2. This gives us access to suppression. If we go over here, Doomcast is always good. Pohx tired of mirrors costing 2k divs, decided to launch his own league. That is definitely what he was thinking. 100%. That's exactly what was on his mind. These mirror prices are out of control. It's time I take matters into my own hands. Time to start a private league. Actual quote? Yeah, that's 100% what happened. How did you know? How did you know? Best trap in the game is Siphon Trap? I don't think I would agree with that statement at all. Does Pohx play SSF? Yeah, he does SSF runs a lot of times. He is an SSF enjoyer on a regular basis. Is Blood Magic Helmet an angle for this? Blood Magic double damage helmet? Or do we think about reserving mana and not going Blood Magic? Lose some life scaling. Keep the mana reservation. Feel good about mana reservation being on Archon's tools. I would be doing Lightning Trap or Frost just because of MTX. Is there some good MTX for Lightning Trap? I didn't even know Lightning Trap had MTX. Wait, no, I did. I think I have Lightning Trap, actually. I maybe have Lightning Trap MTX. Let's see. Celestial. Celestial do look pretty good. That is a pretty good aesthetic. You have interest in Fowlorn Mjolnir? Not particularly. What's the ice trap one?
Hail gods.
This is the flower. You looked at the unique trap gloves, Theros? We did briefly. I don't think it would combine well with the Inquis reverse chill stuff. I was looking at the skill and it looks like it has like really low effectiveness with a really high base number, which means it just doesn't work with Battle Mage much at all. It's not good synergy. Archon tools. Well, I want to play this as a reverse chill. And I want to do a Winter Weave plus Archon is how I want to do it. kind of what I'm thinking. It's not designed worth about. No, it's. I was looking at the numbers, just were like really high base damage with really low effectiveness, which is like super abnormal for spells and terrible for battle mage. Yeah, look at this: 1800 to 2800 with 130 effectiveness. Picking builds based on MTX, hey, it's not the worst decision ever. Yeah, I think right now I'm leaning towards the Inquis and doing the lightning strap of Sparking, the one that like chains around. Combine that with the Celestial MTX. Ayy. What would we start with? Would we start with just a battle mage cast angle? If we're trying to like cruise. I'm thinking about doing Mjolnir with the castle channeling, lightning everywhere. There is the +1 chain or whatever with it, right? I often enforce Herald of Ash because MTX makes everything better. You're not wrong. That's a perfectly good reason to force it in. I haven't played Templar in a while since the last time I played this game. I should do it again. Hey, no time like the present. Ain't nothing wrong with that. How much do we need trap masteries? Probably a decent amount, right? Templar best, always has been, my friend. Always has been. It's kind of cooked in terms of life scaling, though, when we're traveling this far. Can we, by some miracle, still get all the things we need? Holy, our character's so high level. So if we want to have good life scaling, this is like the go-to good life scaling stuff, right? Like this stuff starts pathing, right? This starts saying, hey, you shouldn't be going over here, right? That's kind of what this stuff says. These nodes are okay. They're not like anything too insane. We don't really need the power charge, do we? Level 104. Yeah, it's getting a little crazy in here. This is after we get Red Dream, though, and Fire Tattoos. So before then, this pathing makes more sense. It's more reasonable. I think the damage scaling at this point would be plenty acceptable. Doing this stuff. and not doing this stuff until later. Reservations I want to do, though, would be Skitterbots. E-Blade and Quiz. Yeah, we're thinking about E-Blade and Quiz. We're thinking about E-Blade and Quiz. Classy stuff, really. E-Blade, Archon, Tools, Reverse Chill, Trap, and Quiz, specifically. With the Celestial Lightning Trap of Sparking. What could go wrong? What could actually go wrong? What skill? Lightning Trap of Sparking is what I'm thinking about. I'm considering doing a Bleed Bow Glad Prietus. That's a dangerous game, man. It's a dangerous game. What's a good way to scale Prod Speed and E-Blade and Quiz? The Graft, the Strength Stack mod Graft is how you scale it. For E-Blade and Trap, you must do Spectral Throw of Charthus. Nope. No, I don't have to do that at all. I can do whatever the hell I want. You can't control the plan. It's gotta be Rathbeth. It's too efficient damage scaling, right, to not be Rathbeth. That always is a Rathbeth angle. Percent damage, spell damage, or spell damage supposed to crit. It's been a long time since I played trap build. Same. I have not played traps in a long time. Also, it pairs really well with Archon because Archon has trap throw speed. So I have more justification for Winter Weave. It helps me justify it further. I wanted to play it anyways, but I'm just like looking at this and like this gear requirement is not particularly hard to meet. So it's helping me justify it, you know what I mean? It's already become a Dominion enjoyer. Next thing he's going to go for traps. Next thing he's going to be playing a totem build. What the hell are you talking about? Traps? Traps are not related to minions or totems. Minions or totems are like their own separate tier of like bad. Nothing wrong with traps. What good early life scaling do we have access to? There's a lot of just like rares with like life and life regenerate and stuff. It's just a lot of rares. I'm trying to think if there's any other like key pieces we'd want. I think it's mostly just rares. The one bummer is Archon Tool. We're going to lose the mana reservation. We're not going to get that benefit if I go Blood Mage. Blood magic. But blood magic solves us having a mana issue, which is just... It's just a win. I'm gonna get trapped by this trap bill? What could possibly go wrong, guys? Ghost Wraith gives us good ES number. Inquis gives us double regen. Winterweave with like corruption. Archon with corruption. Every other gear piece has like life on it and stuff. Seems like a solid situation to me. Reservations. What would our reservations be? Skitterbots. I can't Eternal Blessing. Petrified Blood, can I? Can I Eternal Blessing Skitterbots? Please tell me I can Eternal Blessing Skitterbots. This is really awkward. No, I can't Eternal Blessing Skitterbots. Yeah, you can Eternal Blessing that. You can't do it for Petrified either. Yeah, you can't do it for Petrified either. Sounds like a Spectre angle? Why on earth do you think that would be a Spectre angle? Just means that reservation space gets pretty hard. Pretty hard to deal with. Unless I'm willing to let go of Petrified. Or let go of, blood magic. In what world could we... I think Lightning Trap of Sparking has effectiveness scaling, does it? Let me see. If it doesn't, we can maybe go no blood magic. It doesn't have effectiveness scaling. It's just always 285. I mean, technically we might not need to go blood magic then. If we go non-blood magic... Our reservation becomes Tempest, Shield, Skitterbots. Skitterbots have to have ailments, don't they? Have to have unbound ailments. 120. Bone Chill. 130. What reservation amount is that? Na 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 na. 48. So 48 base for Skitterbots. Pohx League open to all? Yep, it's gonna be open to all. We'll have a link for the join link probably tomorrow. Pohx has to send it to GG for them to add the slots. It's gonna be a softcore trade for all the homeboys. We probably can go treachery on this too. Yeah, we could totally go treachery. And then I could maybe add Arctic as well. I like that. That should have enough reservation space. The belt's 20. Treachery's 15. I need a life reservation mastery, and then we can put Petrified on life pool. Non-blood magic. I was trying to figure out another build, but struggling to make it not be cast on X Comet. The South African League is felt appealing. I mean, that's got to be one of the biggest. Okay, so PoE 2's longevity in terms of like playing late into League is endgame. There's not much to do, and then the cast on every spell build becomes cast on. You know, not a lot of variety. The variety is coming in the future patches, though. I believe. All right, Inquis, reverse chill, trap. I like this. I think this works out decently. This match was a lot of fun, much better than I'd hoped. Yeah, I think it was solid. I'm burnt out for it for the time being, so PoE 2 will have to wait for our next league. My PoE 1 brain has been engaged. There's a lot more variety this league. Yeah, them adding in Druid helped a ton. Adding in another Ascendancy helped. Every time they add more stuff, it just helps. More uniques, etc. But, it still's got a long way to go for sure. Craving some PoE, yep. That is what I've been craving. Alright, I think of my list, this is what I'm leaning towards the most. Is the Fowlorn, Reverse Chill, Lightning Trap of Sparking, with the Celestial MTX. This sounds like it would be very fun, but I'm a little bit concerned about Jaquani's as a first character. I feel like we wouldn't get this for a while. I have a lot more faith on the Fowlorn Ghost Wraith than I do Jaquani's. I usually like to do multiple characters in PoE1, but in PoE2, leveling a new character just takes forever. Yeah, the campaign can be... It can be a long process. You have to be, like, really, like, mentally... I don't know. For me, I have to be pretty mentally engaged to go fast in the PoE2 campaign. And I get distracted just, you know, looking at the support gems, trying to find the support gems that are relevant for the skill. And then other stuff I throughout the process. When is the new PoE1 League? Pohx Private League this Friday. As for, like, actual PoE1 League, who friggin' knows? Maybe late February, maybe early March. All right, guys. Do we make a little scuffed character? Do we make a test character? Will I regret making a test character? We'll know for sure in February. Yeah, they'll give us like a timeline or whatever by then for sure. I need a game to play. Play Pohx League, man. We've already recruited many people. I think maybe. Not gonna stall. Let's put the character together. Let's see what would it even look like. I don't normally like to do this before, like, but you know, let's live a little. Let's live a little. Wait a second. Am I gonna run out of gold? Oh, hopefully not. Maybe I just have some of the items I already need. Dang it. I don't have Archon's tools. Good news is I can respec with regret orbs in this game. I can't respec with regret orbs in PoE 2 though. In PoE 2 I just am up a paddle. Or up a creek without a paddle.
We'll make it happen.
You're not doing the private league for PoE 2? Nah. Nah, I've had my fill of PoE 2 for this league. Gold broke? Always, man. Always. Always gold broke. A tale as old as time, man. Alright, let's find out. How bad did the gold cost? Archon tools. It's gonna cost me 12k. It's a pretty penny right there.
Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
PoE1 has worse graphics, worse combat. Why playing PoE1? Well, it's better combat. It is worse graphics. And it's a better game. It's a lot more to do and a lot less getting burnt out because there's so much more to do. I like PoE2, don't get me wrong, but you hit the point where there's not a lot to do much faster. Winter weave. Yeah.
It's a gilded wonder.
Bless orb, go. 28 or higher. Beautiful.
And my axe.
My axe show smiles me. Appreciate the sub. Let's go no Wrathpith initially, just to test what it looks like without Wrathpith. Let's test the non-life scaling tree, like just like a more basic whatever tree is what we're going to test first. What idea we're testing? We're going to test Reverse Chill, Inquisitor, Lightning Trap of Sparking is what we're going to test. That is the goal. Sounds fire, we will see. I make no promises. Just sounded fun, so. This stuff, get all this stuff out of the way. Rid of all of these points. Reverse chill, increase movement speed. It increases action speed. So movement speed, trap throw speed, everything you do speed. Reverse chill is awesome. Okay, let's grab that. Let's get rid of all this. Get rid of all of this. Get rid of that. Maybe keep that for now, I guess. Let's try those nodes. All right. Let's see how that feels for like a rough tree. Hell is this? Say screw that for now. All right. What level is this character? Level 70. Supposed to be like fresh out of the campaign. It's fine for now. Hold on. Let's add some other stuff to it. All this stuff out of the way. Look at all the power available on the tree. It's crazy stuff, isn't it? Absolutely phenomenal. So I know for a fact I've gotten multiple ghost wraiths from the mechanic. Yeah. All right. Yoink. The double pathing on the starting node? Relax. Oh my goodness, everybody's a critic. Chill. I got it. Okay, just relax. Don't worry about it. It's all under control. Is there anything else I wanted to use at this point? Just rares? I think just rares. Wrathbith later on, but we'll do rares to start off with. Still have mom spec? Yeah, I'll take that off too. Let's go Rise of the Phoenix as our early budget option. It is Pohx League, so maybe this is a little bit questionable. But you know what? We gonna live a little. Nah. Block chance. Price check 9. That's not my name, Abaxeth. It's not my name.
Could do worse, Exile.
Was it a 3-minute vote? Nope. It was up for like 6-8 hours, 7 hours, something like that. Old man is back, something like that. Okay, so we need life and regenerate and res on stuff. Yep. Do I have an abyssal socket weapon somewhere? There we go. There's a weapon with an abyssal socket. Fantastic. He's gonna play Energy Blade, Glamdring. Did I play Energy Blade like at all last patch? I did a Tendy build. Yeah, Glamdring, I'm gonna play the build I didn't really play much at all last patch. Besides a Tendy throwaway build for like 1 7-hour stream. Energy Blade is good. I've been saying it for a while, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Skill, we're thinking about Lightning Trap of Sparking. I play off RF every time. Who am I to judge? She's judge is misplaced because I don't play Energy Blade. I haven't played Energy Blade like much at all in recent history. I've updated a guide a couple different times. People like hate that apparently.
My fees.
All right. Now we just fill up the rest of gear pieces with rares. Yep. Rares. Use our old search. Banana. What did I rate crit multi on these? 0.8. Cast speed. Nope. Nope. Bum bum bum. Connor smaller regularly? Yep. I remember Connor molding about it. Yep. That was a classic.
Could do worse, Exile.
Good times, man. Good times. Need one to... Not this jewel. Should I expect a borderline S7 environment? Yeah. You should expect it to be a pretty limited economy. It's not SSF like at all. It's very far from SSF in my opinion, but the more niche unique items, the more rare unique items, those are not going to be readily available. Is today the day Lance responds to Discord, or you message me on Discord again, Novaxis? What do you want from me, man? What do you want me to say? What's the need? Look, after stream, are you just messaging me about mirror items or something? Is Pohx gonna have breach mechanic? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Look at how revealed to us. It's probably gonna be Abaxis asking me about mirror items. Something like, you know what, Abaxis? I probably already read your most recent messages about mirror items, and I was like, I don't care, and then I just didn't respond. That's probably what happened. Like straight up, you messaged me about mirror items, and I saw that, and I read that, and I was just like, yeah, I don't.
I'd consider that.
That's effed up. What do you? What? Trying to get me to care about mirror items? What? Everything I do for you? What do you do for me? I don't think you do anything for me. What are you talking about? Do for me? What are you on about? Who do you think buys all your items on trade so you make money? Not you. All right. Rest of the gear pieces are rares. How about is the res situation? Not terrible. All things considered. Chaos res built into that feels pretty decent. Some res over here. Yeah, we'll be all right. Bogged? There's no bogged, guys. Just a Baxith coping. That's all there is. Some boots.
Not bad.
Pohx is single-handedly holding back the mirror market from falling into the hands of TFT, making sure the common man has a chance in this dog-eats-dog world. It's thankless job. It's not a thankless job. You charge massive fees, makes massive profit every league, and I need you to stop complaining right now before I ban you, Pohx. Okay, freaking dial it back with your sob stories. Okay, you freaking chill. You make money hand over fist. I don't want to hear you complaining.
Could do worse, Exile.
Slam, random affixes, go! Boom! It's actually kind of a lot of armor. That was not too shabby at all. What build are we cooking? We are setting up a lightning trap of sparking right now. Trying to see what it would look like. In all seriousness, I most certainly did not make money hand over fist. Mirror services are so bad these days. I make 1/5 the items break even. Chris would have never let this happen. Guys, what if I were to tell you there was somebody, and there's not anybody specific that you would know, who has made more than 200 mirrors in profit over the past 3 leagues from mirror crafting and used them to buy alt arts? Would you say that this person profited hands over fist? Or would you say they're doing a thankless job that definitely has no financial incentive whatsoever? This is nobody specific, okay? Is this a thankless, I made no money situation? I'm just curious. What do you guys think? Is he explaining again? I'm just pointing out some questionable statements. That's all I'm doing. Bringing to light. Tries RMT person? Abaxeth does not RMT. He literally does it for buying alt arts. And because he likes doing it. You know, likes crafting. Baselessly accuse him of something that is... Just because he makes currency, like he does mirror crafting, does not mean he's RMTing. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. What res do I have right now? I need cold. That's about nobody in particular? Don't worry about it. I was just making an example. Just making a little example. Don't worry about it.
Could do worse, Exile.
Welcome.
Neat. Okay, so we have this. We back at PoE1? Yep. We're going to do a test for a potential league start for Pohx League. Light Trap is awesome. We'll see how it feels. Okay, so that's some of those rares. You just need rings. We'll top off our res. We have 45 Chaos res here. So we still need some more Chaos res on pieces. Some life regen items. Archon tools. I will need treachery reservation as well. The correct league start RF. You can play whatever you want. You don't have to play RF. It's not like mandated. But yes, the correct start is Righteous Fire. Let's get a generic amulet here. Ideal would probably be like strengthen, but let's just grab mana regen. Call that good enough for our example.
I'd consider that a win.
PoE1 tree looks so small compared to PoE2. And yet there's so much more in it. The weird thing is, why is the reason for that? I think it's because of there's a lot of like dead nodes and a lot of nodes that just don't do much different than other nodes in the tree. Type of thing. A lot of conditional nodes. Well, I'm just saying like there'll be like flail nodes and like, you know, like a lot of nodes in that category where there's just stuff that just aren't supported in the game in general. And then yeah, a lot of stuff that all does the same thing pretty much. A lot of generic damage stuff. Yeah. Stylized pathing. Yeah, they have a lot of stuff that like looks like there'll be spear nodes and the spear like cluster will look like a spear. Okay. We need a ring to fix all of our res problems. Okay. What am I higher on right now? Strength or int? Go strength this time. Yo, what the hell is this?
I'd consider that a win.
Claws too? I don't think we're gonna get claws after we got talismans, to be honest. All right. I suck at math. Somehow. I overdid a resistance somewhere.
Business.
This is the one I overdid. Oh my word, I'm going the... Okay, don't look at me. 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 All right, fixed. I know what I'm doing, okay? Don't judge me. I had a bit of a reading problem there. I was reading for whatever reason. I was telling myself the middle res was fire. I don't want to talk about it. This is embarrassing. Okay. Cap Reyes mostly, except for Chaos. That's fine. Some generic rares. The rares are decent. Our character has the passives of a level 70 character. Right now, 5.3k life. Traps cannot be damaged, maybe? I think what trap nodes do you even want? Because I'm honestly not too sure. I don't know if this stuff matters or not. I have not played traps in so long. Traps can't be damaged is pretty good. Does it feel necessary? We're going to find out. Okay, next up, we need to give ourselves the reservations. Reservations, I was going to go Skitter, Tempest, Flesh, Arctic. Petrified. Can I pull that off? I think it has to be Arctic is gone for the time being. And it's got to be like Arrogance plus... Well, no, maybe I can do... I mean, I'm close. I'm close to pulling that off. I guess I could do Arrogance on one of like the 25s, then do Vitality. Either way, we need some reservation. Is there any case where Draw Freeze is better than Ivory Tower? Pretty much never. Oh, Draw Freeze is pretty weak compared to Ivory. Draw Freeze used to have like twice as much ES, and I think even then it was still weaker than Ivory. All right. Tempest. Level 16 it is. Flesh and Stone. Level 19. Arctic Armor. Level 17. Petrified. No Petrified. Vitality. It's lower level. More reasonable. Energy Blade. I do not have Energy Blade. Go buy an Energy Blade. Or I just get one from Act 3? Same with Petrified. Cool.
How's the trail?
What are we...
On a bone chill.
God Slayer.
Buy bone chill from over here. Arguing P1, do you think GG will ever raise the dot cap limit? No. Dot cap limit isn't because of, it wasn't some arbitrary limit they decided to be like, screw dot builds. You can only deal this much damage. And dot cap also isn't the thing holding back dot builds. But that's a discussion and an argument for another time that I don't really want to have right now. Because I've had it like a gajillion times. How many people played last Pohx League? Maybe 10K? This talking head, yeah, the never ending conversation. Ooh, I didn't overcap. I didn't overcap for Scorch. We done messed up, guys. I forgot about Scorch. What was I thinking? What did I know? Chaos res cap, you're good to go. No. Did you get a bismuth flask? No, we have to fix it, guys. Oh, I know. We'll just click a lira. And then I can be 69, 69, and 74. Close enough, right? Yeah, I'll just click a lira. Close enough.
Freedom comes. For freedom.
Well, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. I'll be not lazy.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I'm going to click a lira, but aside from clicking a lira, I am going to
Watch yourself.
get it to 75, whatever, capped.
Yes. Bye.
Why am I so far off? What am I forgetting? I'm quite a bit off from 30 self chill. I'm forgetting something. I guess my bone chill is pretty low level, and I don't have awakened unbound. Is that literally what it is? Pantheon? Do I have Pantheon on? I have Pantheon on. Okay. Cool. All right, it was Pantheon. Pantheon, and then I just don't have Awakened Unbound. That checks out. We're good. We'll grab a slightly higher level bone chill. All res corrupt winter wave. Nah, I'm just gonna get a jewel. Yeah, and then unbound would take us to 30 self chill. All right, cool. Do you have an opinion on glancing blows as a keystone? Sucks generally unless you have a recover on block and it's your only consistent way to get the block. I'm very much not a fan of it. This procs regen for me, right? Whenever it procs, life regen 164 versus... Nah, it's just regen for them. Oh, bummer. We'll help our uptime, though. Why'd you grab Convocation? To make sure the bots stay on top of me for the self-chill. For Archon's tools plus Winter Wave. There's a purpose, guys. There's a purpose. In everything we do. Treachery in here anywhere?
What have you got? I should raise my fees.
The real reason is Lance likes his minion builds. Okay. Whatever you want to think. Precision for crit chance, arrogance.
I must have time to
Not petrified blood. Whoops. Flesh and stone. Okay. Reservation is fine there. And then we have 25, 25, 35. And this is like another 48, right? Could go no Arctic armor. We lose freeze immunity, which I don't really want to do. We do need this mastery right now, right? Yeah, we do need this mastery. All right, we'll keep it like this. Holy, give me a blue socket. All right, mission accomplished. What streamers are playing Pohx League? Me, Pohx, Tai, maybe Ventura, maybe Connor, maybe Dreadful. I feel like we got a maybe from somebody else today. Who else did we get a maybe from? I think Alex is maybe. Tuna? Yeah, Tuna might be doing it. Tuna might be joining. Depends if that inside tip we got was real. How do I sign up for it? I don't know if the sign up is live. I think it's gonna be live probably tomorrow. We're waiting on GG to give the slots to Pohx, I think. We could bully Sushi into it. That'd be kind of fun if Sushi joined. Okay, what else do we need to do? Fix the res. I knew there was a jewel in here somewhere that didn't have res. Grab that.
Not bad.
All right, are we capped res now? Yes, we are. Res has been successfully capped. Okay. We need to go get Inquisitor. Shield charge Frostblink.
Enough to be respectable.
Conductivity? Does that sound right? I don't want to die from my Frostblink. It has to be low level, but now I have Battle Mage, so I'm gonna get PK'd by it anyways. So we just gotta be okay with that, I think. Shield charge, conductivity, Frostblink. And probably Righteous Fire. Because damage is good. Dealing with Breach Fortress, get decent damage upgrades. Breach Fortress's check is damage more than anything else. Is what I would say. Explosions, yeah, explosions will help, but at the end of the day, you need some damage, or you're gonna have a bad time. I think with Breach Fortress. No faster attack might be questionable. All right. So next up we need Spellblade support. And we need, what else do we need? Charge traps. What other supports are good for traps? Trap and mine damage. Cluster? Do we click cluster trap? What's cluster do if it's level like 20? Charge. We already got charge trap. So cluster throws 2 additional traps at the cost of 55% less. So you get this, you have 3x damage, and then you have 55% less. Swift assembly. You think we just go swift? Yeah, we could just go swift. Could also just go trap and mine damage too. Return proj. I don't know if that works with the chain consistently for extra hits. With the, because this has like chain built into it, right? Return proj needs like this does have pierce. Yeah, we try return proj. What the hell is this? If I hover these minefield gems, are they going to be like a mirror or something? Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I'll give it to him. That's this is an appropriate minefield situation. He actually he lets you know by the fact it's a minefield gem. That's pretty funny. Okay, I'm a fan of that guy. Help clear it is minefield with regular people. Yeah, I'm looking out for the common man. That's exactly right. Making sure no one else steps on that, you know? I'm doing my part. All the gold, it was only 370 gold because it's a low level gem. Alright, real quick. I gotta pee. I will be right back. We're gonna go grab Inquisitor and Ascendancy next. But I have to pee. Give me one momento. Okay? I will be right back. All right, we got the water. Water's been acquired. Spells count as hits. Yep. If they are spells that hit. If it's like Scorching Ray, it does not. Scorching Ray is just a straight up like dot. $1 million and you can't snack for a whole hour, or could you do it? I do it literally every day. Literally every day. There are multiple hours throughout the day where I do not snack. Okay? That would be a piece of cake. I take that 1 mil 100%. Alright, let's go respec our Ascendancy. Your sleep does not count. I'm not talking about when I'm sleeping, guys. You guys are so toxic to me sometimes. I don't get why this is. It's crazy. What oil do I need here? Green plus double purple.
Ah. I should raise my fees. I should raise my fees.
Denial phase of addiction. I do not have. Yes, it's ridiculous. Okay. I do not snack that much. Sometimes you guys are just a little bit out of control, don't you think? I'm gonna make this a 5-link. 5 links aren't that hard. Bop. We'll grab a lightning pen. It's your first PoE 1? Hell yeah. Indeed, indeed. The first metaphor that came to your mind was eating a cake. Okay, I don't need this judgment from you guys. Okay. It's ridiculous. Straight up ridiculous. Well, let's go swap our Ascendancy to Inquis.
The goddess is watching.
The goddess of justice doth provide.
Must have time to gather my will.
Uh-oh.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path.
Fixed. It's almost a cricket situation.
Slowness lends strength to one's enemies.
No, my dentists. Bring it back. Rest in peace, your dentist command, man. Wait, what? I had a dentist command? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I did do that at one point. Sorry about your dentist command, dude. Remember to mark down January 23rd for... Don't do that. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to him. Just trying to trick you into doing something you shouldn't do. Don't do it. Okay, don't fall for it. I need to not have that on my bar, actually, now that I think about it. Until we get Inquis. Until we get Inquis, we're not sustaining that. When Lance plays Flicker, I never play Flicker. That's not a real situation.
When one defiles the
Emperor,
effigy,
one
one
defiles the Emperor.
claim your inheritance.
A decent amount of mana cost already. When I click off Hyra, I'm gonna lose a lot of mana scaling. That's actually...
Those who stand should
We might have a mana problem, guys. I don't want to alarm anyone, but... we might be a little bit too cooked on mana. Even with a level 1 skill. Back to lab. This feels like home. This is not home. It's just a temporary stopping point. Or a temporary place where we're going to get our Ascendancy back. This is not home. Did they hotfix reverse chill? No, I have no idea. Why did something change? Would you rather do lab every day than have to do sanctum for ascendancy? Every day? I don't think I'd want to do. I'm fine with doing the one-time ascendancies here and there. I don't think I want to do lab every day though. If you like lab that much, I mean, power to you, but I'll pass. Whoever DR, it's capped now. May have been hotfix. That I'm not sure.
to be promising. An emperor must keep a throne.
Is the most devious trap of them all. I didn't play it because of the trials. They were they held you back.
Your destination is
All
more
right.
dangerous than the journey, Ascendant.
Ooh, a chaos orb. How much mana am I losing? 1,400? 1,000. Ah!
Truth is elusive, yet God has provided us with all the tools necessary to find it.
Okay, guys, we have a bit of a mana problem. This might have to be a life tap angle, you know what I'm saying? Might have to be a life tap angle.
My mana is spent.
I mean, I could put on a I don't want to put on a mana flask. Who am I kidding? I think I'd rather just give up return proj than anything else. I'd rather just give up return proj. Do you enjoy PoE too? I do. I burn out a lot faster on it than I do PoE 1 though. Jacob, you'll drop one an axe? Nah, we'll just go without return proj. It's not the end of the world. Return proj is not that good, you know what I mean? It's aight. Okay, lightning trap, life tap, charge trap, spell blade, lightning pun, click. We have that. We are a level effectively 75? A level 75 character. We have Ghost Wraith of Whoozy Watsy. What's our crit chance? Our crit chance probably is not very good at this point. It's okay. It's probably like 30%. 41. That's better than I expected it, to be honest. And then with power charges, it'll be a bit better. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a yellow tier map. Are you done with PoE 2 forever? Just for the league. I'll be back for the next league. Unless they do something horrible. You never know, right? So traps definitely have a bigger delay. Oh, I need to try RF too. I sustain this, right? Yeah, I sustain it. $5K regen. Okay, yeah, we sustain. All right, cool, cool. Oh, we have a regen shrine. No, it's pretty close though. But yeah, that's okay. We don't sustain. We don't sustain. Panic. Max res shrine. We do sustain with max res shrine. Okay, so we need a bit more sustain for righteous fire to work. Is there any immediate regen we can get? There's max res that we'll get later on, right? There's all that max res we're going to get later on. Nice regen shrine, yeah. The regen shrine was giving me false hope. Without the regen shrine, I have how much res? 78, yeah. So our life will sustain, but we definitely need our ES to sustain. So this needs to be like, instead of 15, needs to be probably like 2k to sustain at this, or we need better res. Fire res flask. It needs to be a reliable sustain, not just like a flask that sometimes is on. And this is with triple regen, right? So I think the answer is we just don't use, at this gear level, we just wouldn't have righteous fire, unfortunately. Just turn it off for now. This wouldn't be something we could go for. Okay, so we'd be fine for T10 maps. Let's try T16. The damage would feel at T16. Oh, you know what I should have done? I should have done white sockets so I could compare. Because I want to like swap in explosive trap of shrapnel. Try the trap trigger AoE. It makes him go off a lot faster. Do this. So then we have... Should I do this too? Just say screw these nodes. You might be higher than 75 at, yes. No, I would definitely be higher level than this. The whole thing I'm trying to test right now is just proof of concept. Does the character base scaling work? The gear I have is definitely better than level 75. The gear is like, it's a pretty good rares. Not like insane, but you know, life regen, res life, like they're decent. It's okay. Let's compare to Shrapnel. Shrapnel, I think, is going to be way better than this. But then again, I don't have any AoE scaling. I don't know if that matters. That might matter. Explosive, trap, shrapnel. I'm gonna try spin to win in Pohx League. Question is, Cassacre Frost or Mjolnir? They're both good. I'd say you're gonna have a good time no matter what, to be honest, is what I think you're gonna do. Okay, explosive trap. Compared to lightning trap. How different is this experience? Do the exact same boss. Alleyways, just for terrible test. They're both good, that's why I can't decide. I would say Mjolnir will have an easier start because the amulet is limited by Uber Dread, which won't exist for a while on Pohx League outside of the people giga tryharding going for the boss early. Like, I might try to do boss early. But still is limited on like T17 frags and stuff, right? So this would definitely be worse clear. I should also probably consider Cluster Trap, honestly. Cluster Trap will feel good, I think. What's the crit on this? 63 crit. So crit's a lot more acceptable. Lots of Fowlorn mana stuff, yep. And they're not exactly rare. A lot of like the Kikazars and stuff aren't rare. But I think everybody knows that the mana items are there. And initially they're going to be somewhat expensive. Because people are aware of them, right? We'll probably have some initial value on trade economy quite a bit. Is it just because I have sucky AoE? Because that didn't even feel better than Lightning Trap or Sparking. I was expecting the single target to definitely be better, but it totally wasn't. Is that just because I have trash AoE? Let's grab some random AoE nodes and see if that makes any difference for it. I'm just curious. Let's just say theoretically I had a bunch of AoE nodes. Would the skill feel way different? People are asking 5 to 6 divs for a full Ascendancy carry? I mean, divs are like everywhere in that game, right? So it's kind of all over the map in terms of what you're gonna get. All over the map. AoE definitely matters for that skill. But I don't know if I want to end up having to put that much AoE investment. How much AoE did I grab? 40. 30, 30. That's 100 AoE between these clusters that we just grabbed to test. Definitely seems like it matters for that skill for sure. Lightning Trap is sparking. Seems solid though. Should I check on a Wrathwith to compare damage? Wrathwith is just gonna blow it out of the water. Damage wise, right? Let me just look at the tooltips when I put Wrathwith on and off. I'm just curious. Tooltip 65k with no charges. Wrathpith, and this is way early on in life scaling. Level, like, we're missing a ton of passives. That's double damage. Wrathpith is such a silly item. Because it's only gonna get better when we start like speccing out life nodes and stuff. Did I forget to grab pain attunement? Don't look at me. Ah, that's great. That's just great. I think our damage is gonna be fine. So with like basic rare gear at level 75, we're at like 6k life, 3k ES. I forgot to use pain attunement, so whoops. I think we're gonna be fine. Especially when we get, like, as we get more life scaling, our base damage goes up, right? Every time we add, like, the fire res, tattoo stuff, this pathing over here, then we get to add righteous fire. So I like this a lot as an option. What's our other option? Our other option is if we want to try Jaquanis or we want to do mana stuff, like mana RF. Because for sure this will work. This will for sure work. Rivalinar mana RF. The mana stuff might be kind of competitive early. Is Jaquanis just worse than EB? Is Jaquanis worse than EB? Let's see. With 3k ES, we have 1300 base, which is 600 average. This amount of base damage would be similar to... This would be not much better than like a 500 int Jaquanis. Jaquanis is a lot of base damage. But the thing is, Jaquanis forces you into a staff, which is pretty rough. Love the amount of life and ES. Was this on purpose? Was this on purpose? No. But the way the ES works is it's always exactly half of your life pool. Therefore, if you're on low life, these numbers are always going to match up, right? It'll always be like this, unless maybe you get like an odd number that makes it not quite match up. That being said, I'm pretty sure tailoring orbs work with this. Do they not? I'm pretty sure they do. Let me check real quick. Life, max, energy shield, equal... Yeah, this scales. So we can tailor orb this. Does it make much of a difference? I mean, it makes a difference. It's like 10% more ES, you know? A little bit more than 10% more ES. 14 to 12. That's 12 to 14 more damage. On top of 12 to 14 more ES. So I like this for sure if we want to be kind of try-hardy. And then we could do self-cast, or we could do mines too. Any of that would work, but this seems pretty nice. I like this. Lane's gonna delete all the tailored orbs? No, I don't know about that. So if we do this, we'd be pushing Inquisitor Life Hybrid. Scaling, I know for sure will work. I mean, it's E-Blade, right? It's E-Blade caster scaling. Scaling is just unfair for that. But would we rather play Mana Righteous Fire? Would we rather play one of these other options? Would we rather play the Jaquani Occultist with Chaos Explodes? Fowlorn Lucky Lorries is pretty good with lucky damage on low life. Ooh. I should literally just be using that. I forgot about Lorries. That's a good point. I forgot we get lucky damage from Lorries now. Yeah. Now Lorries is sick actually. Chaos res, move speed, double all res. Probably literally replace this ring right here and it would just work. Be another 30% more damage. Mana RF MF V2? Well, it wouldn't be any MF. It would just be plain Mana RF. You guys want me to do Mana RF? Mana RF is appropriate for Pohx League. That's the thing. Mana RF would be appropriate for Pohx League for sure. If I want to do Mana RF, do I level as regular RF first? You pretty much have to, because, well, you don't have the alt version of RF right away, so you have to start off regular RF in Act 2. What's the scaling on Righteous Fire, Arcane Devotion? Let me remind myself. Righteous Fire, Arcane Devotion. You burn for 90% of your mana per second. It gives you cast speed. Deal damage based on 70% of your mana per second. And it scales with spell damage. Whereas regular Righteous Fire does not scale with spell damage. That scaling with spell damage part is really nice. Definitely helps it a ton. You get Pain Attunement as well. Yeah, you get better damage multipliers available to you is the thing. Pain Attunement is a big one you get for sure. Get better damage links. You can do Arcane Surge, Swift Affliction, I'm pretty sure. So you don't have to go like life tap and stuff. Control Destruction, yep. Control Destruction is very good. What does the mana RF POB look like? Oh, click the wrong POB. Whoops. They're right next to each other. My bad. %0 play rate? Sounds like it's about to get nerfed. I mean, the answer is just Hyro, right? Get the big AoE. Endurance charges. It's always this, right? How early is Ivory going to be an available option? How early can we snag one of those? Because this is an Ivory angle for sure. First day with streamer privileges. What are you talking about? Forget T3. I think it's just gonna exist. Not a lot of people start with Ivory. Mana RF win Ivory. I think you could go Mana RF earlier. How early? Could you play Mana RF as hybrid initially? Hybrid life? Probably could. It'd be awkward, but you could. Play Mind Over Matter with it. I think I could play Mana RF before. Okay, this I'm gonna have to do a test run to actually verify, but I feel like I could play Mana RF before I get Ivory. I had Ivory in the morning after I went to sleep last Pohx League. Midday one. Yeah, it's not a rare item. It's never expensive. We know for sure it's not getting drop rate nerfed because this isn't like a new patch or anything. Get rid of that. A lot of your early trees is like really nice. How would Mana RF feel?
And my axe.
Trying to play it as like hybrid. Right out the gate. Doing like that. Hey, Luciary Vermin, how you doing, man? How many locks do you need to craft a +4/+4? Focus amulet? Like 15. I don't know if that's the actual math, but it's a 1 and 3 to hit the mods you want, and then like a 1 and 5 you get a 2x multi. It might be slightly better than that. I think it's slightly better than a 1 and 15, but that's the sort of idea you can expect roughly. And League starts out with these nodes. Probably not those nodes in League Start. Mana Wheel, Mana Wheel. Oh yeah, you got these wheels, which are kind of insane. How do I feel about this, guys? Thoughts? Mana RF in the campaign. We play regular RF, and then we swap to mana RF when we start getting the RF Arcane Devotion. Got a scuffed. I feel like you can play Mind Over Matter initially. And then when you get Ivory, you swap into like proper regen, pain attunement stuff, right? Quality bait, negative 11 out of 10. Thanks, man. How many I didn't hear? 15. I never played RF build after 320 and after 327. I just want to do something tried and true. RF is it is tried and true. It do got that going for it. It do got that going for it. Just 11 out of 10? Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take positive. We'll take 11 out of 10. That sounds like a good number. Indigon. How much mana spend do we need to get that damage? $16K mana spend? We definitely wouldn't be able to Scorching Ray, right? But 16K mana, we can get a pool. We can get a pool 20K mana plus and Arcane Cloak and time it out so we just always have that damage. Did you abandon Lightning Trap? I'm just working through the ideas. Okay, Lightning Trap I'm confident in. After our little test, Lightning Trap would be like quite good. Well, quite frankly, it's I already knew it was gonna be good. Like E-Blade and Quiz on League Start, forget about it. It's free damage. But like it is Pohx League, so maybe RF mana would be appropriate, right? 16K mana spend to have 2K gain damage from Indigon consistently is totally doable. That's a crazy Arcane Cloak proc. You just need to balance its duration. And we would need good regen from it. I mean, we could do the brand cheese. I don't really want to do the brand cheese. You need to like put less duration and stuff on it to try to like consistently proc it, basically. Did you rip? Yep, we ripped. What about Siphoning Trap? No. Just no. Never do Siphoning Trap. And it would be Indigo, Choir. Full DPS would be Squire. I don't really want to go full DPS. I probably want to go Recover on Block Shield. Go Tank. Conversion trap? No, we're definitely not using conversion trap. Is there anything else that needs to be unique, or can it all pretty much all be rares? It has ivory. I think the voting is closed. I think it's decided on Friday, by the way, guys. Sorry, I haven't updated the command. We're gonna update the command tomorrow when we have the invite link for the league. It's Friday. Yep. I believe it's going to be Friday. What kind of wand mods can we go for? Wand. What do you have for me? More spell. Control destruction. Is efficacy over here? Efficacy. But efficacy shares a affix with control destruction. Damage per int. Suffixes kind of suck for those. So it's really probably just mana plus spell damage plus Da multi, right? I'm gonna try heisting and see how that feels. Hey, it's good money. There's gonna be a lot of people that want your heist gear. I suspect you will print. Hand over fist is what I suspect. Yeah, it's gonna be mana, fire dot multi, spell damage type of thing. It's not a quiver ever, is it? It's not Widow Hail with this. Would it ever be Widow Hail with this? Movement speed. AoE, benchcrafted mana. Hybrid evasion energy shield. Int hybrid res. Yeah. Nah. Quiver would probably have to be like synth. All right. For everybody in chat, type 1 if you'd rather see mana RF. Type 2 if you're team Inquisitor. 1 or 2. 1 for mana, 2 for Inquiz. There's not like a wait a second. There's not a single 2 yet. You guys don't want to see a quiz reverse chill at all. Okay, there's one. There's a couple. There's a couple 2s. So you guys are pretty on the side of mana RF. I mean, I'm down. Mana RF has a lot of nice pros. Like, you get 100 AoE. I think we get pretty tanky pretty early on, honestly. You build a pretty big ES pool out right away. You can go block based. Don't make me navigate it myself. I'm too dentage. It would be appropriate for Pohx League. I want to see it work. I think most people wrote it off on release. Wrote off what? Oh, the Arcane RF Devotion? No, it could be pretty solid. I demand a poll. Come on. Do you really need a poll? This is not close, guys. This is like 5-20. I mean, with the poll, you're hoping that the lurker vote, the secret lurker vote, is going to be heavily in favor of the Fowlorn Ghost Wraith angle. Let me log into my bots and then do the poll? No. Do a poll. I just want to vote for Mana RF again. Okay, guys. Your concerns have been heard. I think we'll just do Mana RF. It's gonna be thematically appropriate for Pohx League. And it's gonna be a good time. Like, who am I kidding? I'm gonna have fun playing Mana RF. I'm so effed. Coconut, what you can do? You can import this character. This will get you a level 75 character setup. You can import this character. Righteous Fridge Lance. It's like level 75. This will get to you. This will get you started. You just wing it from there. You'll be fine. Will Mana RF do damage? I think we can make it do damage. We'll you know what? We'll do playtesting tomorrow. It's late, guys. It's late. Tomorrow we playtest Mana RF. We do like a proper. We'll do a proper league start test with Mana RF. Heck, we could even try it in if I level in league, we just buy a Mana RF to test. Not bother with like farming in lab or anything. Just pop it on and see if we could play Mana RF after first lab. When people say Mana Man, what is that? They're generally referring to Hierophant playing Archmage, usually accompanied with something like Ball Lightning or Ice Nova Frostbolts. But typically it's Archmage, Hierophant. You can do 100 runs in normal lab. I really don't want to do that. I don't want to farm the alt gem. We can level a character fresh though. Do a proper run, see how it feels. I do want to see if Mana RF is like decent during the campaign. I'm curious. Is Mana Man League startable? Mana Man is one of the best League starters in the game. Comes online with very little gear and scales well. It's a bit slow. Mana Man is not slow. Mana Man is very competitive. Can't be bad as farming Blight. Dude, I remember Blight. Blight was rough. All right, I think I'm decided. I'm down to do Mana RF. It's Pohx League. Mana RF is appropriate. There's a lot of ways this can like scale and upgrade. Should be pretty fun right out the gate with good AoE. I'm down. So that'll be the plan tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow we're gonna log in. We're gonna do a Mana RF run. And maybe after doing a Mana RF run, we'll learn whether or not I'm actually cut out to play Mana RF. maybe we'll do the Mana RF run and I'll be like, nah, we need to do something more successful, but I'm optimistic for this. Let's go ahead and see who's online. Tomorrow, I think we'll also have the join link for the league. It should be available. Who is streaming? Path of Exile. What the hell? Does anyone else keep getting ads from this company called Kalshi? This gambling ads, just like a bunch of AI stuff. Driving me crazy. I feel like I get that on Twitch all the time. Send him to Connor so we can convince him to play Pohx League. You guys want to go to Connor to convince him to play Pohx League? Deal. I'm down. Let's all demand Connor play Pohx League. That is the mission. Convince Connor that he doesn't actually want to keep playing PoE 2. That really, he wants to play PoE 1. All right. You guys take care. Let's try to XDD chat Connor successfully into playing Pohx League with us. And maybe we can get him to sign a wager. You know? Who can get higher mana? Maybe we get him to agree to that. All right. Take care, guys. Have a good rest of your evenings. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good one, guys. See you later.